Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Freddie. Hey, Lost Burgess. Hey, who else? Bob. Bob. Hello. Hello. Did it start Twitch? Did Twitch get started? We got to do something about this. I can tell that we are going to have to actually change the title for the actual stream, because on all the other platforms, Crybaby is not an issue. But on Twitch, it will not let you use the title Crash Out. No, Crybabies. That's interesting. What the fuck is happening with Twitch? Come on. Go ahead. Start it. Start it. What the fuck? Let's just see if it'll say, if we say MAGAs, will it let us start Twitch? Okay. All right. Holy smokes. Twitch. What up, One Mighty Pen? They need to stall y'all out. Holy fuck. They didn't want to let Twitch be great. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let Twitch be great. Yeah, Sadaminsky. So beat it, but you wanna be bad. Beat it, beat it. No one wants to bleed it, beat it. Matter who's wrong or right, just beat it, 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 beat it. Beat it, 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 beat it. Beat it, beat it. My life will never be the same. Girl, you came and changed the way you walk, the way you talk. I cannot maintain. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Ari, what up, Ari? Ari, I saw you talking trash when I was up earlier to my Gramp Tanner. No dang on Gramp Tanner, even though I am tired. I'm tired tonight, chat. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm just gonna let you guys know I'm here for a good time, not here for a long time. So y'all better lock in with me, twin. Cause when I'm gone for sure. I'm here for a good time and not here for a long time. So you better enjoy it while we're here. Why you got me? Why you got me? We gonna get these debates happening. What up, Ari? That was Petty. Well, Petty what? What happened with Petty? What are we talking about? What Petty do? I don't know what Petty did, but I believe it. I don't know what Petty did, but I absolutely believe it. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and get started. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're a friendly, what up, Bradley? Yo, bro, I saw your message and I got a reply to you. But as a matter of fact, I'm gonna shoot like, let me just send this Discord message right now. I'm gonna send you a Discord message like right now. Where you at? You were just here. There you are. Okay, Bradley, I shot you a message. I know because there's something I want to do. And like my wife has been like, have you talked to Bradley yet? And I'm like, I'm gonna talk to him. And she's like, you need to talk to Bradley. I was like, okay, I'm gonna talk to Bradley. So I just shot you a message, and that'll like remind me to make sure that I follow up. If not, then my wife is gonna make me sleep on the couch or something. Anywho, guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Means only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. With that being said, guys, exalt.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Welcome to the ring now. Built for this smoke. Y'all slap. Ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boost and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rep, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Talk big till the facts come out, slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. The whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana.
Welcome.
Bring your sources,
please.
Or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
Yup. Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things, right? Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily, I love you more. Send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1 cent gift goals. That'll help boost the live as well. And with that being said, guys, therapy is important. Therapy is so important. And every week I see my therapist. Actually, tomorrow I have to see my therapist and I have to tell my therapist about like all the shit that I need to work on. And while working on all the shit that I need to work on, which I have a lot, shout out to management, all the shit that I have to work on, I am consistently working on unpacking. But unpacking isn't mutually exclusive. Unpacking isn't just like centered right here. Unpacking is something the entire country has to do. America, we got to unpack some shit. First and foremost, men, we're the problem. We have to unpack that men, we're literally the common denominator in so many problems that we have, and we have to address it. We have to unpack that. Republicans, you guys hate our country. It's weird. It's weird. You guys blame people on the left and pretend as if we're like the traitors, if pretend like we're the ones that want to see our country burn, when really you guys just need to unpack your shit. It's you. It's you. You're the problem. Capitalists, your system doesn't work. The shit's broken. Return to sender. Sorry, try again. It doesn't work. We got to unpack the whole like bootstrap shit like that. That's not a thing. White people, racism is your problem. I know that's going to make a lot of people uncomfortable, but hell, we're here to unpack. And so we have to unpack the fact that it's your problem. That's a you problem. And we have to unpack that. Last but not least, Christians. Ooh. You guys have been struggling with this one. Christians, I think that you guys have the toughest time with the premise of unpacking Christianity. But you guys need to unpack the Bible. The Bible is slavery. It's literally a tool that has continued to hold you back, continue to hold us back, that continues to hold our country back. So with that being said, I'm here to help you unpack. It's going to be uncomfortable. You guys may not like it, but I do think it's necessary. If I can do it, you can do it. I believe in you. If I can do it, then you can do it. So let's do it together, right? Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Let's see here. Eli, you were in the request earlier, but I didn't get a chance to get to you. Glad to circle back around. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I'll disagree with the Bible being slavery.
Okay. All right. So you disagree with the premise that the Bible is slavery. All right. And yeah, no offense. No offense. But just for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
Yeah, I'm 19.
Okay. No, you just sound a little bit younger, but all good. Perfect. All right, Eli. Before we go too far, I have a question for you. I think I know the answer, but still, I have to at least throw it out there. Do you know who I am?
I've seen your live before. I think I've joined your live before, so I'm pretty familiar with who you are as a person.
Okay. Perfect.
To some degree.
Well, Eli, for people who may not know who I am or what this is, would you mind if I give them a quick introduction?
Sure, it's your live.
Perfect. Chat, lock in.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this? Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, and only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. If you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link here in the bio. Santana speaks for you if you're over on YouTube. What up, YouTube? What up, Twitch? What up, Kick? If you're over on YouTube and you like to support the live, you can do so with a super chat, and I will read that out. Eli, floor is yours. You disagree with the premise that the Bible is slavery for Christians. Why?
Yeah, I don't think it's slavery for Christians because I think they consensually choose to read the Bible and take its values, just like anybody would take any sort of values. Like I wouldn't say that atheism is slavery for atheists, or people who don't believe in God, like they're slaves to atheism or something. In the same way, I don't think Christians are slave to the Bible.
Okay, so your entire premise is it's not slavery because they chose to engage.
Yeah, sure. I would say that anytime you choose to engage in some sort of doctrine, it's not really slavery. Like if you were like forced to, like the Bible was forced to be taught, or it's like within a curriculum or something, and even within college, and you have like to get a job, you have to like take a test on the Bible, then sure, it's some sort of slavery. But outside of that, no, I don't see how it would be slave to Christians when they're choosing to read the Bible.
Cool. And I should have clarified with you earlier on this. Are you a Christian?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you believe that the Bible is the word of God?
Yeah, I would say it's inspired word of God, sure. I won't say it's a direct word. Like, I don't believe it's God's speech, no.
Well, isn't that what the Bible is supposed to be? Like, divine,
revelation, but not necessarily. Yeah, I would say revelation, sure.
Right. So it's the ability for them to hear the word of God and to actually denote the word of God, right?
Yeah, in a sense, I don't think it's still like, I wouldn't say that's directly just like the word of God, like it's just God's direct words.
Okay, so do you think that the Bible is incomplete and flawed?
When you say flawed, I think it suits its intended purpose. I don't.
Well, no, because
someone's definition of flawed may change.
Right, but the Bible is supposed to be the perfect word of God, and if you're saying that it's not, the word of God, then it has to be flawed, and so
obviously, I don't believe the Bible is flawed, but someone else may consider something flawed, or someone else's definition of what flawed is may be different.
Yeah, but we're not talking about someone else, Eli. We're talking about you. I'm trying to get an understanding as far as what you believe.
Yeah, of course I don't believe it's flawed, because flawed would imply that it goes against its intended purpose.
Okay. Do you believe the Bible to be true?
Of course, yeah, I believe it's true.
Okay. And do you believe that you should adhere to the Bible?
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Okay. So, and you think that you should live your life in accordance with the teachings, the word of God, with the Bible, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, my question now is, if you believe that the Bible is the word of God and you believe it's true, it's the full, true, honest word of God, and you're supposed to live your life in accordance with the word of God, then how is it not subjugating you to the writings of a book that's been altered throughout different throughout centuries, where it's been translated, where it's been altered, where there's different portions of the Bible that have been removed? How are you not subjugated to a piece of literature that is telling you, well, it was written, whatever thousands of years ago, but it's how you should live your life today?
Well, I would say first of all, obviously I believe in the Bible, so of course I'm gonna subject myself to what I believe is true. In the same way, where I would say that you would subject yourself to whatever moral value or whatever you find that's morally valuable. So if you, I don't know what your moral framework is. I don't know if you have one, but whatever you, I guess, subscribe to, you would subscribe to that without really double thinking it. So if you say that, like, let's say unaliving people is bad, you're not going to really double think and say why unaliving is bad. You're already just kind of assuming. You really can't, maybe not able to give an argument of why it's bad outside of it hurts people, but you can't give a well thought out argument of why some sort of moral judgments or why you believe in some sort of moral judgments. In the same way, I couldn't give you an argument of everything I find within the Bible, why it says it. I can give it, I guess, an argument of why I believe the Bible's true. But so I don't think it's necessarily slavery simply because that if it was slavery, that means any sort of knowledge that you would have, you'd be enslaved to it, or any sort of belief system. So I would,
just to clarify, when
yeah,
I say slavery, I mean you're subjugated to the text, right? You're subjugated to the religious text. I mean, you literally just said that you follow the framework, right? And you
yeah,
talked about like my moral compass or whatever. Like, I think morals are subjective. I think that there's a pretty good understanding as far as like things that should or should not happen. But I think that understanding that there is the ability to have critical thinking,
I have a
and
question. Oh,
filter your actual experience through critical thinking. Um, you said you had a question. I'll be fair. You can go with yours, but I actually
yeah, I
have a
didn't want to
scenario that I would
interrupt you. I
like to
just
take you
wanted
through.
more
Yeah.
of a clarifier. When you say subjugation in reference to me being subjugated to, let's say, the belief of the Bible, wouldn't you be subjugated to anything you believe in, like any sort of moral judgment?
Mm-mm.
No?
No, I have the ability to change my actual opinion based off of new information.
I would say the same thing about me in the Bible. If there's information that contradicts the Bible or it contradicts my belief system within the Bible, I will change it. Or like,
Wait,
if let's just
so
say,
you're saying
yeah,
that
if something that's
wait, just to clarify what you're saying. So you're saying that even though this is your religious text where you think that this is how you should live your life, you're saying that there's other information that will make you go against the word of God.
yeah, for an example, like if there's a supposed logical contradiction with it, like some sort of obvious logical contradiction within the Bible, then obviously I have to change my religion because my religion is illogical. So in this, or if let's just say the Bible says, makes it like a claim, it says simply that on Tuesday, well, yeah, today's Tuesday, or I don't know where. Let me get to the point. On Tuesday, the sky will be red, and today's Tuesday, and the sky is blue. Obviously, that's a logical contradiction or some sort of, and I can't, believe in that. So I'm not going to blindly believe in the Bible. I believe in the Bible, but that doesn't mean I have to blindly believe in it. So if given new
Interesting.
information that contradicts the Bible completely, then I
Why,
can't believe
why'd
in it
you
anymore.
why'd you why'd you hesitate?
I didn't really hesitate. I was kind of just finishing up.
Oh, okay. What's this say?
Trust in the Lord with all thy heart, and lean not unto thy own understandings. In all thy ways, and acknowledge him, and he shall direct thy path.
What does that mean?
That you should trust in the Lord, and which I would still do.
So
Yet
We-
while you're
so-
believing in the Bible,
Wait,
you
so
trust Lord.
again, this is literally Proverbs 3:5-6, right? And it talks about how you shouldn't actually base your actual decisions or understanding on yourself. You're supposed to lean on the actual teachings of God, right? So if you're saying that you can directly contradict what the word of God says, then doesn't that mean that you're not a Christian?
Yeah, I would say within my moral judgments, sure, I would say in specifically reference to moral judgments, you're supposed to trust the Lord. Like that's why I said earlier, I can't really prove like why God would say killing is wrong or why God would say doing something is good or wrong. That has nothing to do with me and the reliability of the Bible, or even the reliability of God outside of specifically moral judgments.
That's interesting.
Like
Okay.
this is in respect to specifically moral judgments. That's when you should.
Wait, when you say so, you're supposed to follow the Bible when it comes to moral judgments.
I'm gonna break it down like this.
Wait, no, I just want to confirm
Lord.
really quickly.
Yeah.
So you said that you're supposed to follow the Bible when it comes to moral judgment.
Yeah, sure, but I think the Bible has other purposes outside of moral judgments, and even
perfect. Yeah. What does this say?
If you love me, keep my commandments. I will pray the Father; he shall give you another comforter that he may abide with you forever. Even the Spirit of truth, whom the world cannot receive, because he has seen him not, neither knoweth him. But ye knoweth him, for he dwelleth with you and shall be in you.
Yeah. So this literally is saying that it's about keeping God's commandments. All right. So
those are two different verses.
I mean, yeah, I know. Yeah, the Bible has a lot of verses in it. A lot of verses that actually contradict themselves, but you're contradicting yourself in the moment because you said that it's about moral judgments, but the Bible says it's about commandments. And
yeah,
so I'm a little confused as far as like how, one, you've already said that you're willing to go against the Bible, right? Even though the Bible says, don't do this, you're like, oh, I'm going to do this because I think like I should do this.
Wouldn't that be a moral judgment? And didn't I say I followed God's word to the T when it comes to moral judgments? What I'm saying is, if something
the Bible says commandments, the Bible says commandments.
If there's a logical contradiction within the Bible itself, or there's something that's apparent within the Bible internally that demonstrates, or even externally, that like something, I guess any sort of evidence that like completely contradicts the Bible.
How do you feel about men engaging in marriage and sex?
What do you mean? How do I feel? I think it's a good thing for men to engage in marriage and sex.
No, with other men. Sorry.
Oh, with other men.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not too big on the homosexual marriages, but
why?
Yeah, I would say it's immoral.
Based off of what?
Yeah, the Bible, and also it goes against homosexual. Not necessarily.
Where does the Bible say that
typically
it's like against
man shall not lie with man?
Oh, I'm so glad that you said that. That's, what is that, Leviticus?
18:22.
Yeah. God damn. Hey, you know what trumps Leviticus? The 1940s.
Sure. What trumps Leviticus? Not 19. I don't get it.
Something happened in the United States of America in the 1940s. Do you know what that was?
A lot of stuff happened in the 1940s. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. The company that actually publishes the Bible got the rights to actually publish the Bible in the United States of America. And would you like to know what they did? They did something super interesting in Leviticus.
Tell me.
They changed what it said.
One translation can change what it says. Sure. What does that mean? I mean,
would you like to know what it said before? It said like, man shall not lie with man.
Yeah, sure, but you can bring up the Hebrew
text. It said that
interlinear.
Man shall not lie with child.
The Bible. You would have to give me a manuscript that says that.
Yeah, the Bible was talking about being a pedophile. And
Which
this is where
manuscript
it's
says that?
changed. Yeah,
Which like
it's
Hebrew manuscript?
yeah. Give me 1 second here.
And no, it doesn't. Even I can bring you. Let's just even grant you that there will still be a New Testament.
What about the New Testament?
Yeah, it's not.
It's
only
1946. That's when it was changed. 1946. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So how we go about I personally don't use, I kind of like stopped just using like one translation, especially because like I a lot of times got in debates where like specific words was being debated about. So it's not something you can't really just take one translation. But we have the original Hebrew. So you can look it up like readily available, multiple different translations. And you would have to give me one like reliable one that says boy.
Yeah, so
Oxford
Oxford did a study on this, and the title of the study is how the Bible came to speak about homosexuality. And this actual study breaks down the actual translation that occurred in 1946, and then it looks at the original text from Paul. They went to Corinthians. They actually cross-referenced it with the original text with Greek nouns, and then also looked at the actual meaning for what would have been deemed to be same sex at that time, and found that the actual information was not talking about same sex, and that it was literally just right-wing religious kooks that changed the Bible.
Yeah, you would have to give me a specific rabbi who would agree with you. Like, sure,
I
one
just
study
gave you a
says
study
this,
from Oxford.
but if you can look up, so if I
how
gave you
about
the exact Hebrew word used,
yeah,
it doesn't.
I mean, like I gave you a study from Oxford, but I mean, like, cool.
Sure, but
how about
I don't know
let's
how
see here.
scholarly
Would
this
you
study is.
would you
You can give me the study.
what
I'll look
about
into it. But
the actual? What about Southern Methodist University? Lost in Translation, Alternative Meaning, and Leviticus 18:22. They talk about the different translations. They talk about Hebrew. I don't speak Hebrew, but they have the actual translation of Hebrew. They have the literal translation, and then they have the NRSV translation, and they talk about the actual alterations that were made.
yeah, if you look at it, first of all, I want to make it known that that Oxford study, I doubt it's an actual Oxford study. It may be, but it just wouldn't make sense.
Wait,
like,
why would I give
it doesn't
you?
seem fair.
Wait, why would I give you? Why would I say that there's an Oxford study and give you the title if there was not an Oxford study? You think I just made that up?
No, I didn't make anything up.
No, I said, do you think I just made that up? You said that Oxford study
I don't know what you done, sir. But I didn't. You kind of cut me off. I said it's probably not scholarly, and the reason why I say this is because it doesn't even reference a difference between like men and boy. Like there's not two subjects there. It just says, and with male, you should not do the lines of a woman. That's kind of a better translation. And with the male, you should not do.
Where does it say that in the Oxford study?
It doesn't say that. That's the issue.
Point that out. What are you looking at?
Yeah, I would say first of all, the one to go to is
which
BibleHub.com.
Which page on the Oxford study are you referring to out of the 14 pages?
No, I'm referring to your quote of what the Oxford study said.
So you're not looking at the study. You're just assuming based off of not looking at the study.
I'm trusting you. I'm not supposed to trust you. I'll stop trusting you. That's all right.
It's not about trusting me. I didn't give you like. Do you think I read the whole study to you?
I've heard of it referenced before, but I've not heard anything good from it.
Just to verify. So your premise is because I cited the study, and I gave you an overall recap of the study. You didn't hear me say something that you felt like was necessary to be included in the study. And so now you're saying that it's not accurate because you didn't hear me say specific words, even though this is a 14-page study from Oxford.
Yeah, dude. My point I'm trying to make is I know you rambled a little bit, The simple point I'm trying to make
W's in the
is
chat for
that
Emily. No, that's not me
there's a
rambling. That's me
difference.
saying. That's me saying that you're incoherent. You
dude.
You don't hear how silly that makes you sound.
Sure, it makes me sound silly. That's not. I'm not trying to come across as some intelligent person. I'm just trying to say what's right. So, my point I'm trying to make is that the Oxford study that you listed, I didn't fact check it. I don't know. I'm just going based off.
Okay,
of your
then you
words.
don't get to critique it.
So, no, I can critique it. What your claim? I can critique your claim.
No, you can't. You cannot critique a study that you haven't even looked at. That's silly.
No, I'm critiquing your claim of the study.
What's the claim of the study?
There's a difference between critiquing the study. That's what I don't know what the study.
What's the claim of the study?
Yeah, you said that the study says that it is talking about a man and a child.
No.
Okay,
you
so
missed it. I said in 1946 it was changed from being man shall not lie with child to man shall not lie with man. I told you about the company that purchased the rights to actually print the Bible, and that's when it was changed. And you said, give me something that backs that up. And then that's when I told you the Oxford study talks about this. And they broke this down from the original translation.
No, that's not what I said. You misunderstood me. I wasn't asking for something to back up that they changed the Bible. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying within the original or the earliest manuscripts that we have, what did it say originally? And almost all the manuscripts would not agree with the Oxford study is trying to paint out that the Bible was saying. I don't know where they're getting the child and that from. I don't know where they're getting that from. Like, that just thrown out of thin air almost. So that's where I'm trying to figure out where we're getting child from.
Yeah, so the actual child is connected with the Greek translation. That's what I was talking about. Because with the Hebrew translation, and this is where the SMU study actually goes to, and it breaks down the Hebrew translation. Would you like to know what the Hebrew translation says?
Well, the Hebrew word used is zakar. I may be pronouncing it wrong, so sorry for.
Oh, I don't speak Hebrew, but it talks about the actual translation. Do you know what they were talking about?
The word is not man or boy; it's male.
Do you know what they were talking about?
You can tell me. I don't know. Maybe.
No, I mean you're the one that brought up the Hebrew translation. I would think that you would know. Since you brought up the Hebrew translation,
Hebrew word pulled up on my.
Oh, I'm not saying that you need to. Listen, I don't speak Hebrew.
58 occurrences.
I don't speak Hebrew, even if I tried. Like the way that my dyslexia is set up, there's no way I would get through that. But the question I have is, do you know what the actual translation is?
Yeah, I have it brought up right in front of me in case I make a mistake.
Sure. So, what is the translation?
So this is quite literally how it's translated, and it's in Hebrew, so it's going to sound a bit funky.
Oh, I don't want you to read it in Hebrew. I want you to read what the translation is.
Yeah, I'm reading the translation in English, but they're Hebrew words, so Hebrew grammar structure is not going to be completely compatible with English. But the best way they translate this, and with a male, not ye shall lie, the lyings of a woman, it is an abomination. Okay. So where they're getting child from, I don't know. That's why I said I don't think it's scholarly, simply because it just seems like they're pulling child out.
I told you it's from the Greek connection, but the Hebrew translation, I got you, don't worry. Most traditional English interprets Leviticus 18:22 as a divine a divine condemnation of erotic same-sex relationships. However, careful philological, literary analysis, holy shit, of the original Hebrew shows the interpretation a divine condemnation of same-sex rape. The original Hebrew is more ambiguous than the traditional English translation. Instead of practicing the principle of, I cannot say that fucking word, the more difficult reading and more likely reading, modern translation dispels ambiguity by making the translation as simple as possible. Hey, why did God turn Sodom and Gomorrah into a parking lot?
I wouldn't know the correlation to this, but
Oh, I got you. Don't worry.
I would say there's not multiple like one reason. I would say it's
Oh
just
no, there's
in general that people are
there's
just
like
not
really
believing.
a really big reason.
Yeah, because of the evils of the people.
What specific evils?
I don't think they were doing one specific evil.
Oh no, they were doing one specific evil.
Yeah, you would have to tell me that one.
Raping angels.
That was one. That they were about to get burnt regardless.
No. They
No.
God dropped the bombs on them because they were raping angels.
Okay, so they were doing that beforehand, correct?
No.
So they were. Oh, okay. So I want to get this correct. Get your timeline.
Were they raping angels before that?
No, God already was about to condemn the
God sent did God send the angels to Sodom and Gomorrah to actually see if there was anyone worthy of saving?
Yeah, he did. And then when they
what was the reason why God was like, let's light this candle?
Because there wasn't anybody worthy of saving outside, Lot and his family.
What was happening for God to say, hey, we're gonna strike this match?
They were already known as a sinful city before then. Like, what are you talking about?
It's because they were literally raping.
Like,
angels,
this is
bro.
quite literally
the Bible talks the Bible talks about the actual raping of like angels, and I mean, it even condones rape in other situations.
Main cause, dude. Just because they talk about it,
it literally condones rape in other situations.
What type of pivot is this? But we can go to
it's that. Not a pivot.
Which verse you want to pull up?
It's not a pivot. The point that I'm driving home is one.
Don't you bring up Deuteronomy 22:28 because I'll cook you.
The point that I'm bringing home is one. There's multiple translations, right? What was the original translation of the Bible?
The original translation of the Bible, the original manuscript. What? This is ambiguous. I don't know what that means.
No, where did it start? What's the oldest denotation of the Bible? In what language?
In Hebrew.
Nope.
Aramaic.
Yep.
Okay, my fault. You got me there.
So it started there, and it's been translated through a multitude of things: Hebrew, Greek, Latin, which is a dead language. It's been translated over and over and over and over and over. Hey, how many books are in the Ethiopian Bible?
If I'm not mistaken, 83.
I thought it was 81, but I'll give you 83.
It may be 81. I don't know.
It's 73.
Something. It's 73. Never, I got it wrong. You're right.
No,
73. I think.
No,
then it's 81.
I think it's
81.
No, it's 80. It's 81. Yeah. Regardless, how many books are in the Christian Bible?
The Protestant Bible would be 66, but I think the Eastern Orthodox and the Catholics hold to 73. Or I don't know.
So the Bible has been translated multiple times.
Yeah.
There's pieces of the Bible that have been taken out, and we're only looking at now. There's ambiguous translation from Hebrew, and then there was an actual complete change in 1946 with mass dissemination of the Bible. So with all of this being said, if there's been these many changes and these many inconsistencies, but you're saying that you specifically are condemning people who engage in same-sex marriage or same-sex sex based off of the religious text, where the religious texts have been altered multiple times and doesn't even, like, we can't even get a clear consensus on what it said, then why are you holding to your belief that same-sex marriage and same-sex sex is wrong when the Bible doesn't clearly spell that out?
Yeah, I would say it does clearly spell it out.
Where?
But even on top of that,
where?
I just gave you the verse. If you literally look at
Leviticus 18:22, the ones that's like highly disputed by multiple sources,
it's not highly disputed. It for the past 2,000 years, it wasn't disputed at all. But now
it's been disputed prior to this. Like, this isn't new.
Okay, show me a pre-1900s disputing of this verse. I don't even think the rabbis.
It changed in 1946. What are you talking about? 1900s.
I said before 1900s.
It changed in 1946.
One translation completely changed it. Sure, like what does this mean? Okay, one translation changes it. Like, it's not the end of the world, dude. There's multiple translations. Even during this time, 1946. If it was the only translation in existence during 1946, sure, that's a bit suspicious.
I think you don't understand that you just made my point, right? The fact that you are sitting here saying, oh, there's multiple translations, we just can't go with that one translation. That's the fucking point. Like,
what's the issue with that?
How can you hold a religious conviction based off of text that doesn't have one finite source, where there's so many multiple? Hey, question for you. You ever watch Loki?
No, I haven't.
You haven't seen Loki?
No, I don't. I can barely tell you what it is.
Do you ever watch My Hero Academia?
No, I don't really watch anime.
You ever seen the Spider-Man meme?
The three? Yeah, I know.
And all three Spider-Men are looking at each other and they're pointing? Yeah. How do you know which one's the real Spider-Man?
Can't really, because they're identical, I guess.
So if there's multiple versions of your religious texts that change slightly here, there, or wherever, right? And there's inconsistencies because they don't all completely line up. How do you know to specifically follow the one that you're following if there's other ones that run in parallel but just branch off a little bit differently? How do you know that you're actually following the right one if all of them have similar through lines but different contexts?
Yeah, I would say the main, on like major church issues, let's just say you are major issues within the Bible, you can just go to your, I guess, local bishop or priest about that. Like, I believe in
which bishop? Are we going to Joel Osteen? Are we going to the ones that's like touching the kids, or which one are we? Which bishop?
You're more likely to be touched in school than in the church. So.
Oh no, that's not true.
Okay, yeah, give me one source.
That's literally no. That's your claim. Prove it.
No, you have to give me a source, buddy.
You made the positive claim. Prove it.
Just because it's a positive claim doesn't mean you have to back it up. In the same way, a negative claim. Yeah, you can make a negative claim and still have to back it up, just in the same way a positive claim can be backed up. So I don't know what your point is, buddy. But wait, if I gave you evidence where you could see the whole argument, I want you to concede the whole argument, though. I don't know what's the point of the silence.
Burden of proof in debates. Who has to prove what?
Anybody who makes a claim has proof. A negative claim is still a claim.
What's the proof? What's the burden of proof in the debate? The burden of proof is the obligation to define a claim or defend a claim with evidence and reasoning. In a debate, whoever asserts something has to prove it. If they don't, the claim fails. Hey, what assertion did you make?
I mean, we both made assertions.
What's the assertion that you made?
I said that you're more likely to be assaulted in the school system than in the church.
Okay, I said that's not true. Give me evidence.
Is also an assertion. Isn't that not an assertion?
That is a call to prove your claim. I didn't say. The assertion would have been you're more likely to be touched in church than in school. That's the claim. You made the claim. Now give me proof.
Yeah, so like I said before, if we both make a claim, we would both have burden of proof. When you say no,
What claim did I make?
That's you're asserting
What claim
yourself
did I
into
make?
the conversation, and you have just
What
as much
claim
as a
did
burden
I
of
make?
proof. By simply saying no, if I make a claim, by you saying no to that claim, that's a claim in and of itself. But like I said, if I gave you proof, would you grant me the whole argument? I don't want you to talk about, I don't want to ever see you on this live talking about sexual assault within the church.
Hold on 1 second. So one, that's not how the burden of proof works. Me saying I don't believe your claim, prove it. That's not how your claim works. I mean, that's not how burden of proof works. You have the burden of proof. I don't believe your claim. I don't have the burden of proof to prove a negative.
There's a difference between saying I don't believe
I'm
your
gonna
claim.
finish what I'm saying. I don't have the burden of proof to prove a negative towards your claim. Number two, you want me to concede the argument about Christians being, about the Christianity, the Bible being slavery, if you can prove that more kids are being touched in school versus in church? Is that what you're saying?
Okay, so I don't think you understand with being non-knowledgeable within
the question is very clear. Can you answer the question?
Can I respond? Let me.
I just want you to answer the question. I'm looking for clarification. Are you saying that you want me to concede the entire argument if you can prove that more kids are being touched in school versus in church?
Yeah, and on top of that, I answered your question. Now let me respond. I answered your question. Now let me respond. You don't understand the difference between negating a claim and just being not knowledgeable within the of the claim. So by you saying no to the claim and not saying, well, I don't know, there's a difference. When you say no, that in itself is a claim itself. It doesn't matter if it's negative or positive. It's a claim. You're claiming you have knowledge of something that you don't have knowledge in. So if you can't back it up, then your words is just as void as mine.
Santana, I need you to hear me before you go there, because I know you're going to go there for a second. I want to let you know who you're talking to.
Is it the same idiot that I've talked to a couple of times, like the black guy?
No. This is the kid that I have a video on my account of him that said bears don't drive because they don't feel like it.
What do you mean?
Mm-hmm. He said bears don't drive because they don't feel like it. So before you get frustrated with him, this is what I'm warning you. Before you get frustrated and you put that much effort into him, he said that.
She's chatting.
You want the video? It's on my account. We can literally watch it together.
Yeah,
shut up.
Watch it together.
Yeah. I'm gonna do this. Eli, I'm gonna put this back on the screen one more time. Put this back on the screen. All right. Talked about the burden of proof, right? Three burdens: the burden of proof, the burden to why the fuck can I say that? The burden of persuasion, right? The different types of formatting, and when you get down here, It talks about defeating your opponent's claim. When your opponent makes an assertion without warrant, name it, says something like, my opponent claims X because Y, but they've provided no proof, for lack of words, no evidence. Until they meet the burden of proof, this shit isn't going to work. I need you to give me your proof. I need you to give me your proof. I need you to give me your proof.
Yeah. So I'll give you proof once you admit that you negating my claim means it's an assertion in itself.
It's not. It's not.
You still arguing this?
It's literally not. Where show me anywhere where it's just.
Dude, you don't understand what a negating a claim is.
Cool. Hold on one second. Give me a second.
Where would you be in life without Google AI overview?
I literally haven't shown you anything this AI overview. I pulled up a website. You're just fucking stupid.
From Google AI overview. It gave you the sources. Bruh, anyways.
Wait, first and foremost, even if you did go to Google AI overview and then you went to the actual sources, that's still a source, you fucking donut. That's not using AI.
You're using AI.
Using AI.
You're using AI to get
using AI would actually be reading off the overview. And the reason why there's a problem with reading off the overview is because the overview is an amalgamation of multiple sources. They take the most popular things and pull information from each one and then make the overview. Going to one of the actual sources that's listed from the overview is what you're supposed to fucking do, you idiot. You're actually stupid. But that's fine. That's fine. I want to share one other thing with you. I want to share one other thing with you. So what you are referring to is not a claim. What you are trying to do you're trying to shift the burden of proof. You're literally trying to shift the burden of proof, making a claim that needs justification, then demanding the opponent justify the opposite of the claim. The burden of proof is the legal and philosophical concept with differences in each domain. In every debate, the burden of proof typically lies with the person making the claim, but it can also lie with the person denying it as well, establishing fact or theory. Like other non-black and white issues, there's instances where it's clearly, hey, what would be an instance where if you make a claim and my objection to your claim would then require me
to give you the evidence. You want
would
the evidence
require me to actually
just give you the evidence.
No, because now I need you to concede this point.
You can try, buddy, but you have not made anything like remotely.
So give me the actual scenario where there would actually be a burden of proof on me.
Yeah, in this scenario you just stated, you would. I can give you a scenario where you wouldn't have the burden of proof.
Wait. What your claim is? Your claim not black and white?
Is my claim not black and white? In reference to what? Black and white in reference to like?
In the sense of understanding that we're looking at a comparison of numbers.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's be pretty clear. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. So what if your claim was pizza? I'm sorry. What if your claim was tacos is the best food? And then I say, no, it's not.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I say, no, it's not. it's pizza. Would the burden of proof be on just you, or would the burden of proof be on both of us?
Both of us. Because
Why?
we're both making a claim. Because we're both making a claim.
If
you would have simply
it's because the claim then shifts from being black and white to being subjective. Because it goes
what does subjectivity have to do with burden of proof?
So okay, same thing. If your claim was one second. If your claim is, hey, I need you to listen. If your claim is Eli's restaurant sells more tacos than pizzas, and I say no, they don't. They sell more pizzas than tacos. Is that a black and white claim?
Yeah, that would be a bit more black and white.
Why?
Because that's because it's statistics. You can look at data, facts.
But if I say people enjoy pizzas at Eli, I'm sorry, if you say people enjoy tacos at Eli's restaurant the most, and I say no, people enjoy pizzas at Eli's restaurant the most, then we would have a shared burden of proof, right?
Yeah. Dude, what is the correlation?
Just to verify, that would be a shared burden of proof, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you say that number one is larger than number two, and I say no, it's not, then why would we have a shared burden if we're talking about which number is higher? Not is it subjective in anything? It's just which number is the largest.
Yeah.
I need you to concede that the burden of proof is only on you in the scenario that you gave.
No, the reason why the burden of proof would be on you is simply because of this. This is simple. It's just simply because of your wording. If you would have switched up your wording, you could have not had anything.
Because I said so.
What was my wording? No.
So your wording was very simple. No, that's not true. Because of that, that is a claim. Once you make a claim, you enter into the realm of backing up your claim. If you would have said, I don't know, or probably not, or any left possibility or chance into play, then you would have not had to prove anything, because you don't have to really prove chance. Chance is already assumed. This is common knowledge, dude. Just because you make a negative claim doesn't mean you don't get a burden.
You're wrong.
Who, according to who? How am I wrong?
You're wrong.
How?
Because you made a claim. Him saying I disagree, no, says he has other information that he doesn't. He hasn't seen evidence.
To say you disagree, is that a claim?
No, it's not. You have the claim.
It's not a claim.
You made the initial claim.
That's not a claim. So what is it?
If you ever made the initial claim.
If it's not a claim, what is it?
What is a claim? Define a claim.
Why are you pivoting?
Well, that's
answer
not a pivot.
My question, I'll answer yours.
Claim
would be some sort of assertion.
It's literally, we're addressing what a claim is. What is a claim?
I don't.
It would be some sort of assertion that something's true or not.
I don't give a fuck about you lying anymore. I don't give a fuck about you lying anymore. Claims are statements about what is true or good, or about what should be done or believed. Claims are potentially arguable. A liberal arts education prepares students best is a claim, while I didn't like this book is not. The rest of the world can't really dispute whether I like the book or not, but they can argue about the benefits of liberal arts. Now, reason to answer hypothetical challenges to your claim. Why do you say that? What reason can you give to believe that? If the claim is about liberal arts or challenging or response with a reason, what a reason could be.
That's not what you did. You negated it, which is a claim, which means you have burden of proof.
Prove to me that negating by saying no, give me proof.
Because to say no,
I don't give a fuck about your words anymore, because you've been talking a lot and I've been putting a lot of actual proof on the screen, and the only thing that you've done, Eli, is said stupid shit. Give me a source.
Give you a source?
Give me a source.
I could run you an argument.
No, fuck your arguments. No, fuck your arguments. Give me a source. You are disingenuous. You have no morals. You are not a Christian. And you are very bad at debate because you are disingenuous. Now, give me a source or I'm going to take it as a concession and just kick you. This is your choice, Eli. I'm letting you know right now that if you don't give me a source, you are running and I'm going to kick you. The actual ball is in your court. If you don't give me a source to prove what you're saying, then you're running, you're conceding, and I will kick you because you quit. Now, Eli, not going to mute you anymore. Come off mute and give me a source. If you start talking about random shit and not saying my source is blah, 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 then it's a concession. You're running, you lose, and I will kick you.
Okay, I got you. Wait 1 second. Give me 10 seconds.
Debbie's in the chat for Amanda for the $5 donation, saying because I was super excited to see you're back for late night debates. Debbie's in the chat, Amanda. Yeah, like it's been fucking interesting so far. Debbie's in the chat for Amanda. Let's see.
Okay, so I got you.
I'm still speaking. Debbie's in the chat for Mask for becoming a late night tuber over on YouTube. Let's see here. Debbie's in the chat for Ani for the $9.99 super chat to say, first off, Trump and the administration of Celestial Dragon is the Celestial Dragon. Second, thank you for having such an inspirational message and welcome to the community. Love all y'all. Let's deep fry these donuts. Black labor is not free. Black labor is not free. And I am fucking laboring. Guys, I am fucking laboring. Debbie's in the chat for Ani for the $9.99 super chat. Debbie's in the chat for Super for the $1.99 super chat to say, thanks, brother. One love. Show them the right way. I'm trying, but they're stupid. Debbie's in chat for Phoenix Eyes for the gifted membership over on YouTube. And we're all caught up. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, if anyone would like to contribute to the amount of black labor that we put out in these donuts who don't know shit, please Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link here in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read it out. All right, give me your source.
Okay, it's this article from ethosdebate.com. It was the only article I could really find on the subject.
Ethosdebate.com.
.com, yeah. But I guess if you disagree with anything it says, then sure.
What's the title?
Burden of proof. Really
Wait, you mean the blog?
Yes. It's the only thing I could bring.
The blog is okay. We'll look at the blog. You know what? It's something. What's the title?
Yeah, it's the only thing I could find.
What's the title?
I'm sorry. Yeah, burden of proof really means. Yeah, they would say like just look through the article where it says the burden of proof and just read that back.
Etho Debates LLC.
I would have much preferred to run a formal argument.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about your formal argument. Tell me where in this source actually proves that me saying no, give me evidence is a claim.
That's not what you asked for earlier. You were saying how can a negation be someone with a negation have the burden of proof? That's what you asked me to give, and this is what I'll. So now you're switching your question. Good goalpost move. Good goalpost.
I didn't move shit.
Good goalpost.
What was good goalpost? What did you call a negation? What did you call a negation?
Like what was I referencing when I said you was negating something?
You said that I
negated a claim. Yeah.
So what was my negation?
You saying no to the fact that
okay, so no to my claim. So when I say, where does this say me saying no, give me proof? That's literally you're saying that I had a negation, like, and you just said that my negation was me saying no, show me the proof.
Santana, does anyone else like call you out on your like low intellectual abilities?
You can try the ad hominems all you want to, like, but you don't have it. Show me where in this blog posting from Ethos LLC that it says what you just said. Where is, show me what paragraph are we looking at that proves your point?
The burden of proof. It literally says there's a paragraph called the burden of proof. And it starts off by saying the burden of proof is a general concept that when you make a claim, you have to back it up. Contrary to popular belief, the burden of proof does not only apply to the affirmative side.
Keep going.
In a debate round, anytime one makes a statement, the one is responsible for backing it up. This means that whoever makes a claim, a negation of a claim is still a claim. Has to
no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Wait. Why did you add extra words?
No,
stop. No one needs you to add ad-lib.
I'm sorry.
Just read what you see. Keep reading.
You didn't tell me to do that before, so
you weren't adding other words in. You literally tried to add words in to make your point. And this doesn't.
You didn't say just read it verbatim.
No, you were reading it.
So I'm gonna read it how I like. I'm sorry, Santana.
You disingenuous shit.
You're
disingenuous shit. You were reading it word for word, and then you got towards the end. First of all, you stopped mid-sentence. You stopped mid-sentence, and then after stopping mid-sentence, you then start to try to add words in. Don't come off mute. I'll read it. The burden of proof is the general concept that when you make a claim, you have to back it up. Contrary to popular belief, the burden of proof does not apply only to the affirmative side in the debate round. Anytime one makes a statement, one is responsible for backing it up. This means that whoever makes the claim has to prove it satisfactorily. If I say the earth is flat, depending on any objection, I would be responsible for showing your evidence that the earth is flat. This can include photographic evidence, scientific facts, etc. I'm responsible for showing proof until prima facie the assertion is true. But how do you know how much you need to prove? How do you know what burden of proof is given for a statement? And so then it gives the 5 different burdens, right? It talks about, as I said earlier, 5 types of burdens. There are 3 set logical standards and 2 impossibles. However, like I said earlier, understanding is important. So it talks about the specific burden. It talks about the exception to the rule. It talks about the general. It talks about the rule. And it talks about the absolute. Where does this actually say? Oh, hold on. Let's see. Here's absolute. Here's my favorite. The burden type is a requirement of the affirmative. The affirmative prove the resolution completely, no exceptions, truth. This type of burden is uncommon given how difficult the proof is, since the negative team only needs to show one exception for the rest. Where does this say that? Did you even look at this before you gave me this blog?
Yeah, I can easily tie it back in. Like, this is not even.
No. I don't want you to tie shit back in. I want you to tell me exactly.
Of course you don't, because it defeats your claim. Like, what?
I want you to show me where on this actual blog. And FYI, that's the end of the blog. I'm going to finish what I'm saying. That's the end of the blog. I need you to show me where in this blog says that the actual burden of proof is on both of us because I, quote unquote, negated your claim.
Yeah.
Where?
Okay, so
I don't want you to. I don't want you to make an argument. I don't want you to try to tie something. I want you to tell me, Santana. It's in the 4th paragraph.
Wait, so you want me to make a claim but not back it up?
I want you to tell me, hey, Santana. It's in the 4th paragraph. It starts with, "This is also logically." That's what I want you to do. Tell me where your source proves what you're saying.
I quote: "Anytime one makes a statement,
where's this at?
One is responsible for backing it up."
Where is this at?
Oh, it's in the burden of proof, I guess, paragraph. It's the 2nd sentence. That's a long sentence. Okay, so no, I'm going to start at the first one. The burden of proof does not only apply to the affirmative side. By you saying no, you don't take the affirmative.
You're adding fucking words. Did you really? You see how when I read it, I didn't add words? Stop adding words.
That's how you read it. I'm sorry. I like
Stop. I don't give a fuck. You're lying. You're a liar. You're a disingenuous lying piece of shit. And I don't care about you trying to add other words. Read it verbatim.
The burden of proof does not apply only to the affirmative side in a debate round. Anytime one makes a statement, one is responsible for backing it up.
What was my statement?
No, that is not true. Is that not a statement?
You said that was a negation.
Answer my question.
No, it's not a statement.
That's not a statement.
No, you've already said that it's a negation.
You said, no, that is not true.
Wait. So now are you saying, hold on. So are you saying, I'm right here with you. Eli, are you saying that my negation, the reason why we came here is because you said it's a negation. So are you now saying that it's not a negation, but it is a statement?
A negation can be a statement, genius. You're actually mentally ill. You're telling me
Eli, stop.
Yo.
I'm telling you, you coming off of mute and crashing out only proves that you're losing. So just to make sure I have this correct, you're now saying that a negation to a claim is also a statement for a claim.
I simply said
answer the question. Answer the question. I'm looking for clarification. Are you saying that a negation to a claim is also a statement that is a claim?
Yeah, well, all statements are a claim. So yeah, when you make a negation, that's a statement there, and it's also a claim. So yeah, sure. I agree. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know what your point is, but Google AI overview, come save him, please. Sum it up.
Instead of you sitting here just like running your mouth about shit that you don't know, I would suggest that you actually go find something that's not a blog to back up the ass whipping that you're taking right now. Stop coming off mute, because I'm coming right back to you, and I'm going to want a source. Stop it. I'm going to want a source.
That's
because now I'm proving what you said to be wrong again. It's not about me Googling shit. It's about me having factual information to prove the shit that you're saying to be wrong. Stay on mute.
I just want to highlight really quickly, there's a lot of effort into not providing the evidence about sexual assault. And so you rather provide a source.
I'll provide the evidence. I'll provide the evidence right now. I'll provide the evidence right now.
Rather than provide the source, which was the original claim of sexual assault.
Yeah, but you know what's funny? You know what's funny? He is dying to actually give the actual the proof now. He didn't want to give the proof before, but now he's like dying. He's dying to give the proof. But it's okay. It's okay. So just the FYI, I want to make sure that we have what we're looking for. Your assertion is that a negation of the claim can also be a statement of a claim, right? That's what you just said.
All negations of claims are statements.
Okay. All negations are statements.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
And all statements are claims.
No. Now you're adding stuff to it. You literally just gave me what you said. You're adding shit to it now. You're adding
What's
shit to it.
Adding stuff to it.
You're literally adding shit to it.
Adding evidence. You don't want me adding evidence because it.
No. You're adding random shit to try to make it seem as if. That's fine. That's fine. All right. So we're gonna look at the scholarly encyclopedia that looks at the burden of proof. holder of the burden. The two parties are in a discussion. One makes a claim and the other disputes it. One who makes a claim typically has the burden of proof to justify or substantiate the claim, especially when it challenges or perceives status quo. This is also Hitchens' razor, which declares that what may be inserted without evidence may be dismissed without evidence. Carl Sack. While certain kinds of arguments, such as logical syllogism, require mathematical or strictly logical proof, the standard of evidence meets a burden of proof is usually determined by context and the community standards of conventions. Philosophical debates devolve into arguing about what is the burden of proof about a particular claim. This has been described as burden tennis. Holy shit. That's literally what we're doing right now. Shifting the burden. One way is which one would attempt to shift the burden of proof is by committing a logical fallacy known as the argument of ignorance. It occurs when either a position is assumed to be true because it has not been proven to be false, or a position that is assumed to be false because it has not been proven true. Proving a negative. A negative claim is the opposite of affirmative or positive claim. The assertion that non-existence or non-exclusion of something. A negative claim may or may not exist as a counterpoint to prove a claim. A proof of an impossibility or an evidence of absence of arguments are typically methods to fulfill the burden of proof of a negative claim. So, we just talked about the negation, the negative. This absolutely right here talks about when this occurs within the burden. Can you tell me when this actually confirms that a negative or a contradiction of the claim shifts to now a statement?
Yeah, it doesn't even reference that. The reason this whole article is what it's referencing is how to prove a negative claim. It doesn't have anything to do with any shift burden or a burden shift. I said shift burden. Burden shift. It doesn't even reference that. What are you talking? Did you even read you have low?
What does that say right there?
Shifting the burden of proof. That's number.
You just said that it doesn't even talk about shift. You literally just said it doesn't talk about burden shifting. And no, it's not. You said it's a different article. It's on the same thing, you fucking idiot.
It's still a different paragraph. Like you're slow, bro. You're just slow.
You're literally trying to engage in ableism because you're beat. You're the most disingenuous piece of shit that I've ever come across in my life. This is super interesting.
Ad hominem.
No. This is not ad hominem. You know why this is not ad hominem? Because I'm not trying to actually go after any argument that you had. I'm not trying to actually shoot down an argument. I'm talking about you and your character. This has nothing to do with your argument. You're just a disingenuous piece of shit.
Irrelevant?
No, this is super relevant. You know why this is super relevant? This is super relevant? Because it's super interesting that you came in here and you literally
I cooked you on everything.
You didn't cook me on anything. You didn't cook me. I'm telling you right now, if you come off mute again while I'm in the middle of speaking, again, it's a concession. You're literally conceding, you lose, and I'm cooking you. Eli, you've been disingenuous. I've spent a long time with you. And this is how we're going to do it. You think I'm losing? No, we losing. Eli, you have a permaban bounty on your head. What that means is that moving forward, if you are not honest, if you do not provide factual information, if you do not give sources, the chat will have the ability to permaban you. So not only will you lose and concede the debate because you cannot be honest, but the chat will remove you for fucking ever. I'm being fair by giving you the ground rules of how a permaban works. Chat, you guys know the rules. This is for moving forward. This is not for all the bullshit that we've been through on the time that we've been speaking, because we've been talking now for an hour and 10 minutes. This is moving forward. So if you want him permaban, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is how you permaban Eli. This isn't even a kick fund. This is a permaban. $250 permaban. Eli, the ball is in your court. Don't be disingenuous. Don't antagonize the chat, and give factual information. Eli, the floor is yours. You said that you were going to give the proof when it came to Catholic churches versus schools.
Yes, sir. So I'm going to give you two sources, right?
Sure.
The other one's a bit older, but I would still say it's a reliable source to the general idea of how much sexual assault goes on within the school, or sexual misconduct even. And then the second one I'm going to give you is from the United States Confederacy of Catholic Bishops, and it also reports on child abuse within the church. So obviously I can only argue from a Catholic standpoint. Yeah, I can't. I'm giving you background for it so you don't call me disingenuous.
No, I mean, it's fine.
Okay, so the first one I want to give you is called, it's from the National Library of Medicine, The Nature and Scope of Educator Misconduct.
What's was it the PMC or whatever? You can just give that to me.
Yeah, PubMed. You want the actual...
The number so I can go right to it. The PMC.
The PMC. I'm sorry, I don't even know what the PMC is.
It's PMC. Under the title.
Okay, let me see. Oh, PMID?
Oh, it's the PMC. Oh, it's PMID? All right, what's the PMID?
Yeah. 354-995-58. Just make sure you
so this is the nature and scope of educator misconduct in K through 12.
Yeah.
Okay. And so this is going to help establish that there is more sexual assault in school than there are in churches.
At bare minimum, more reported. Sure, more reported.
Okay. What are we looking at in this?
Yeah, so first off, it is from a study from 2004, but it's simply, the only reason why this is the only one I can bring up is simply because there's not really a way of giving some sort of stats on a nationwide reporting of sexual assault. So it's from 2004. You got to work with it. But it reports that, it says, one of the statistics I want to look at, it says that 9.6% of K-12 students in the U.S. had experienced this, reported either verbal, visual, or physical educator misconduct at some point.
Wait, you said there's no way for nationwide reporting?
There is, but it's just it's costly, it's harder. It's not as easy.
How much is it cost to report?
I was being exaggerated.
How is it costly to report sexual assault? That's not why.
No, not the reporting itself, but that keeping track of reports is costly. You do realize that, right? It's not easy to just take surveys.
That's not why. We literally have a lot of statistics on sexual assault that's reported. Like, do you know what rain.com is?
Specifically in reference to the school system.
What's the methodology of this? So you're saying that this was difficult to do. What's the methodology?
This is .gov, so I mean,
that doesn't tell me what the methodology is. What's the methodology?
I'm just giving the sources, buddy. So
yeah, no. Well, if you're gonna give a study, I would hope you know what you're fucking talking about. So what's the methodology?
I'm giving the stats, buddy.
Yeah, this is your study.
You remember?
And you should understand.
FYI, Eli, you do remember that there's a permaban on your head. You fulfilled 11 of the 250. Sitting here like grandstanding and antagonizing Ari is only going to get you kicked earlier. Can you please just substantiate your actual source? I mean, I think it's reasonable to say what's the methodology used in your source.
Yeah, I really don't have to give that simply because it's a reliable source. It's .gov, and that wasn't a part of the.
No,
that wasn't a part. No,
that wasn't. Wait, That's not how a source works. So you're saying, wait, so you're saying that if you can give a source that it's, since it's a quote unquote .gov, you don't need to understand the source.
No, I didn't say I didn't understand it, but rather what you, the request you specifically wanted me to fulfill, I don't have to fulfill it. Like, what is the proof?
What do you think the request was?
You really think I don't know what the request was? I'll say it, but do you think I don't know?
Either you're being disingenuous or you don't know, and I'm really trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm not even joking. I'm actually honestly trying to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Do you think I don't know it though? What do you think?
You're displaying that you don't know it. I'm confused as far as what's happening.
Her request was, what was the
What's the methodology?
Methodology of how they came up with these numbers. I couldn't tell you that, but all I can say is I'm just taking at face value. You wanted evidence, and this is at bare minimum evidence. That's what you wanted.
I can literally refute this. I can literally refute this because of how old it is. Literally can. Because again, what year is it?
It's 2004.
And we literally continue to collect sexual assault data to this day. It literally rain.com literally gets updated regularly. And so that's why I was asking you, what's the methodology to make this so difficult on why you seem to only rely on statistics from 2004. That's why I was asking you the methodology, because that would show us what they use and why old statistics are necessary and why we don't have recent data. That's why it's important to know the methodology.
Also,
anyways,
no, not anyways. The question for you, the next source that you were going to give, what year is that from?
2024.
Okay, and that's going to be speaking on the Catholic Church?
Yeah, the reports within the Catholic Church. It's
okay.
The difference between
hold on, one second. So you want us to compare a source from 2004 to a source,
sir, you're about
2024.
Sir, you don't want to do this.
I need you to answer the question directly. You want us to compare you want us to compare a source from
I don't want you to.
2024 to a source from 2004.
So no, I don't want you to do that. And let me explain why. This is why you don't speak without like actually reading the source, because I actually read this.
The statistic has nothing to do with quote unquote speaking. I'm trying to understand, because I said is the source for the Catholic Church. Answer directly.
You're gonna be surprised when I answer this. So the source I gave you mentioned this 2004 stat. However, this wasn't the only stat. This was just the much more reliable or widespread stat. It says literally after it says the stat, the sentence after it says, however, since that report was almost 20 years ago. So this implies that the article had been written within 2024. There have been few large-scale studies examining the extent of the problems, So the reason why I said earlier that we really simply don't have wide-scale report statistics like this is simply because there just haven't been.
We do. They just
within the school system?
You can't
within the school system.
You can't make the claim on why this was difficult unless you can tell us the methodology.
Ari, you made a claim,
and so
and I'm asking you back it up now.
I'm literally telling you, we have rape statistics.
That's not what I'm about to ask you.
And so when you keep saying there's not enough information, that's why the methodology and how they engage in their methodology is relevant to the question, which you don't fucking know. Right? For you to say, oh, they can't do this on a wide scale, you would have to be able to make that claim based on the methodology, which you don't fucking have because you didn't actually read the study. Reading the abstract is not reading the study.
Okay, so anyways, Ari,
what's the data?
You made a specific. Don't ask another question.
Also, National Home Education Research Institute completed a study on September 15, 2025. And this looks at not only the previous information that was provided from PubMed, but it looks at updated information as well. It also has information from NECS.gov. It also has information from like sexual assault reports. It has demographic breakdowns. It has all of this. So you saying that there's no updated information, that's literally a disingenuous statement, because sure, if you want to say, has there been one that's completed by PubMed? No, there's not. At least I can keep looking for it, but there's other like studies by government entities that literally is up to date. So I think that you're like, you leaning on something from 2004 to compare it to something to 2024 speaks to how disingenuous you are, but it also speaks to why we are where we are. So I do want to be fair to you, and I want to let you know that as of right now, you are at 38 of the $250 permaban. Guys, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. We have a permaban going for Eli because he's been so fucking disingenuous with everything that he's been saying. If you want him gone, we will permaban. It has to go through the pay link. Sorry, YouTube. Please stop cutting Ari off. Let Ari finish, and then you can add whatever you said that you were going to add.
All right, thank you.
Ari.
That's basically it. Like I do find it extremely disingenuous when someone's like, I read the study, but then when I ask you about the methodology of the study you were saying you read, you cannot tell me that. You did not read the study. An abstract does not detail the whole complexity of a study, right? And a lot of times people misunderstand the abstract, and the methodology and other things within the study detail a lot more than what seems to meet the eye within the abstract. So no, you did not read the study. You cannot tell me what the study says. You don't even understand the methodology, nor can you tell me the full conclusion of the study. What are the results? What are the limitations? You can't even tell me what the limitations are.
Okay, so I just want to specifically, I'm going to beat this out over the bush, but I already made a specific claim, and she was speaking really fast, so you probably didn't get it. She said that I said that there was there wasn't widespread reports of like sexual misconduct within the schools. She said there was. She's like, no, they are. And then she went on a rant. I'm just curious on where are these reports at?
The office, the reports are also in the Office of Justice program. They did a case study of K through 12 school employees' sexual misconduct. They looked at the National Criminal Justice Reference Service, and they did a complete holistic breakdown. Literally multiple government entities that are more up to date than what you're saying. Like at this point, I feel like you did it on purpose, because there's multiple quick entities where you can find like up to date information. It feels like you did that on purpose.
Give me the study. Give me the study.
I just told you.
No, give it to me so I can just write it down. Thank you.
I also want to iterate. I didn't make a claim.
Watch you misrepresent.
I didn't make a claim, right? Because when I'm talking about there's wide scale evidence of sexual assault, like we have rape statistics, like I said, and I kept pointing to RAIN. RAIN regularly updates the sexual assault statistics. We have FBI.com. Like, these things are not mysterious. We know why sexual assault happens. We know where it happens and all the things. So to act as though like, oh, it's really hard to get sexual assault statistics, it's fucking silly and absurd. Because you kept saying, oh, it's difficult to have widespread information on this. It's not.
Yeah, so can you give me that source?
Can you respond directly to Ari? Because you've been dismissing her for some weird fucking reason. And I'm really over how Ari keeps giving you like factual information, shit that you should have known and brought into your debate. But every time Ari continues to actually give you information, you don't address what Ari's saying. You just kind of like shrug it off. That's weird. Yeah. Address what Ari said directly. And FYI, you are now at 111 of 250 for the permaban. So I would suggest that you tighten up so we can get through this, please address Ari directly. Chat, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Sorry, YouTube, it has to go through the pay links. Please address Ari directly.
Yeah. So specifically, you said a lot because you just speak fast and ramble. So I couldn't get everything you said. But generally speaking, can I try to steel man what you were trying to say so I can properly negate it?
There is no steel manning. I didn't really say anything. That's an argument.
So what am I supposed to do with this information? She's just making a bunch of claims.
I didn't make an argument. I'm saying the stuff you're saying is bullshit.
I mean,
because you keep
my point is kind of proven.
No, it's not proven because you just take things.
I didn't make any arguments.
And you try to say things, right, and make them sound like they're actually an argument when they're not, right? You have this source and say, hey, what's the methodology? You can't fucking tell me because you're like, oh, I read this study. No, you didn't. Reading an abstract is not reading a study, right? You cannot tell me what the limitations are. What are the limitations?
Wait, so reading an abstract,
what are the limitations?
Is not reading the study. So what are you reading?
What are the limitations?
What are you reading?
Study?
What are you reading? If it's not the study, what are you reading?
What are the limitations of the study?
What are you reading?
What are the limitations?
I never claimed to know that.
You said you read the study.
Just because you said you
read the study.
Yeah, just because you read the study, don't mean you read everything.
You said you read the study. So what are the limitations?
I read what the study was about and the statistics.
Yeah, but that doesn't tell me. So that doesn't tell me you fully understand what the study's reporting.
I never said I fully understood the study.
And so you're using this as your source. And so when you use a study as your source, the expectation in debate, since we're going back to debate talk, right, is that you understand your source entirely and that your source proves your point, right? An abstract is not a credible way to source something, and depending on the abstract is not a credible way to source something, because a lot of times when people depend on the abstract, when they read further in the study, it actually disproves their fucking point. So that's why it's really important that we read the entire study and what it entails. It's also really important that we understand and read the limitations of the study, because the limitations can actually prove to jeopardize your fucking argument, right? That's really why it's critical to understand the all-encompassing arguments within a study, which you do not have. And that is my point.
Well, I would say I just disagree with.
I just want to let you know, this is why it's even more bad faith of you, because I've been looking for 2025 like this entire time, and I decided to actually go to 2026. And the NICA NCAC, they did a comprehensive study that looks at educator sexual misconduct, and this is in conjunction with the I think it's pronounced Callow Child Abuse Library, and they take a look at the overarching data, and they even cite the actual study from 2024, and they build off of the study from 2024 with the next 20 years of data. So again, you going back to that, and then like literally me just finding all of these additional sources that not only gives more information, like this.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. You're
really
avoiding
bad.
giving me the actual source. Like, give me the source. Like, give me the link or something. Like,
asking Santana for labor to prove your burden. That was your burden.
No,
and
his claim. Oh my gosh, why is so many people talk? Like,
proving that you're doing a shitty job.
Can I ever respond?
No,
you're doing a shitty job.
I can never respond.
FYI, you said his claim. I'm not making a claim. I'm telling you that you didn't look this up.
That's a claim.
No, I'm not claiming anything. I'm saying you didn't look this up because there's updated information. Okay, so perfect. Are you saying that you looked this up and you couldn't find any updated information?
I never said anything. I'm just saying.
So that's my question. Answer the question directly. And FYI, you are over halfway to the permaban. You're at 167 to 250. Answer the question directly,
dude. I'm telling you, I'm not.
Answer the question directly, Eli.
I'm a college
student. You literally are conceding and losing. They're going to take your field, bro, like starter permit. Like I know you're on your fucking starter permit. You're on your starter permit and you have a 90-day trial. I'm telling you, if you end up getting permaban, that's a concession you lose. They're going to put it in the Discord and you're going to have your starter permit pulled. Answer the question directly. Are you saying that did you look up the information directly?
In reference to what? What information, bro?
In reference to the updated metrics.
Updated metrics. Yeah, even within the own study, it has its own updated metrics within the same study. It just references an older study. Like, what are we doing here? There's an updated,
what question?
The study itself is not from you do realize the study itself is not from 2004. It just gives you
it's referencing the data from 2004.
It references that study. That's not the study abstract is about. You do realize that, right?
Go ahead. It's fine. Keep going.
No, I don't got anything else. That's all what I was saying. I'm just saying that.
Give me your 2024 study because you don't have much time left.
I said 2024. That was kind of a rough estimate. It's 2023. So is that okay?
I honestly don't give a shit because you're so bad faith. I'm sure once we pull it up, it's actually going to be 1993 or some shit. I don't care. Just give it to me. And FYI, you're now only $52 away from a permaban. What is it?
It's the same study. The same study we were talking about this whole time. Is you think the study I brung up was from 2004? You really think the study I brung up was from 2004?
Give me the
answer my question, dude. You're not going to avoid my
actual study for the Catholic Church.
Oh, you didn't specify. Anyways, this one's from 2024. Yeah. Let me just give you.
I actually fucking hate you. Just FYI.
Cool, dude. I'm not gonna lose sleep.
Like I didn't expect you to lose sleep, but I just wanted you to know that. I actually just wanted you to know that I actually fucking hate you. Give me the source.
U.S. Bishops Secretariat of Child and Youth Protection releases annual report.
Give me the source and then the title.
I was just giving you the title.
Give me the source
United States
and then the title
of Catholic Bishops.
The United States what?
The United States Conference of Catholic Bishops. Once you type in the title, the source will automatically pop up. That's why I gave the title is more important than the source.
United States Conference. Obviously, you wouldn't know that of what?
Because you don't do research a lot.
No, it's because you're low IQ.
The title, like
you're literally you're so low IQ that I've had to hold your hand through this entire debate. Like you're at this point, you're just a fucking toddler throwing spaghetti against the wall. And I'm doing my best to airplane this shit into your mouth. Like I'm literally open up. Here comes the choo-choo because you're so fucking stupid. Now give me the source and then the title.
I'll give you the title first. U.S. Bishops Secretariat of Child.
Okay. Wait, one second. I said, give me the source and then give me the title. I know following instructions are hard. Man. I know understanding things are hard. I know that
I'll do it how I want.
It's okay. It's okay. Hey. Chuka 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 choo choo. Open up. Here comes the train. Choo choo. You're such a big boy. Choo choo. Give me the source and then the title.
Okay.
As a matter of fact,
I'm a grown man. I'm going to do it how I want.
As a matter of fact, fuck you and fuck off.
Wait. No. I tried warning you. I was trying to warn you. I really was. I didn't want you to get frustrated. I was trying to warn you.
I plan on making it my personal mission because I think I know who that is. Like, I think I know who that is. But I'm going to make it my fucking personal mission. Every single person that's listening right now, I specifically hold me to this shit. Hold me. Can everyone hear the sound of my voice? I need to know that everyone can hear me right now. If you see this motherfucker on another live, come and get me. I don't care what time it is. I don't care what day it is. I don't even give a fuck if I'm live. Anytime you see him, come and get me. I plan on making sure that he doesn't have a fucking inch to breathe.
Can I give you a giggle? Yeah. Okay. Can I play the video of how silly he sounded when he said bears can drive? Or they just don't drive because they don't feel like it?
Mature female.
Yeah.
When does that happen?
I don't. It would be more like an age range. This is biology. I'll say you're fully sexually mature around 16 through 18.
So if a female has completed sexual maturity at the age of 14, is she a woman?
Biologically speaking, not legally, no.
Well, we're talking like that's your definition of a woman, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Biologically speaking, yes.
Why are you saying biologically speaking if you're saying that the word woman references biological things?
The word woman does reference biological things.
But you're also acknowledging that it references and operates in different contexts, right? Like
I do agree with it. Can even operate in a context where referred to even a trans woman, but that doesn't change biology.
So why are you basing adulthood on sexual maturity?
Well, I don't know what else that's objective to base it off of.
I mean,
and this is just every animal who's considered an adult is based off sexual maturity. But I don't know why we special plead with humans.
Because humans have different features such as rationality.
Animals can be rational?
A higher degree of consciousness and sentience.
I'm sorry, this is actually pissing me off again.
Do bears drive cars and vote in elections?
Bears don't care to drive cars or don't feel the need to.
Bears don't care to drive cars.
I hate them so much.
I told you. What did I tell you? I told you a long time ago.
I fucking hate him so much.
I said it. Santana, I told you. I was like, Santana, before you do it, because I know you're going to get pissed off with this one. Please, I'm warning you. He literally is stupid. Please do not piss yourself off. I was trying to warn you. I was trying to save you, dude. I was like, from my friend Santana, I'm trying to save you.
I fucking hate him, Ari. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I'm so serious about this. I wouldn't piss on fire to put him out. Oh my God.
He said bears don't drive cars because they don't feel like it. I'm trying to warn you. He said shit like that. I was like, how do you debate someone who said bears don't drive cars because they don't feel like it? Okay? You just don't debate them. You move on with your life and you continue to be happy. Choose happiness, Santana. Choose happiness.
You know how many tabs I have open just to get him to give us that shit ass source?
Yeah. Yeah, I have a shit ton of tabs open too, because I was looking up the shit he was saying. I was like, he's like, I just need to know the abstract to know the study. No, you fucking don't, nigga. And so with men like Eli, we just point and laugh.
I thought you was gonna say the wall, because
Oh yeah, no, it's just
personally.
Well, he's the like the epitome of men. Like when you guys say, well, what's wrong with men? Eli. Eli, because Eli actually thinks he's intelligent, right? And that's what masculinity has allowed men to do, right? Allows them to walk around, feel like they are the superior beings and they're the end all be all, even though they don't know anything. He's literally flying off at the seat of his ass. And he's okay with that because no one has checked them. And because he's a man, he knows everything. He thinks everyone else is unintelligent. When literally he is the most silliest person in the room. So I was trying to save you.
You know what I don't understand, and guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will push the live out to the FYP. Sorry, I forgot words for a moment. I don't understand people who take this approach that looking things up is bad. I've never understood people who are like, oh, you don't just know the thing, you have to look something up. I don't understand people that do that.
It's a lot of times men, and because they believe intelligence is inherent, right? And so that you should automatically know these things because you are a superior intellectual being, and anybody who has to actually go search for knowledge is lesser than. That's the audacity of masculinity. That's why it's a problem. That's why, hey guys, if you guys think men is the problem, that's Eli. We addressed another. I'm pissing you off even more. I'm sorry. I'll go. Go. Have fun, Santana.
Thank you, Ari. You know, I almost called it, but I refused to end the live on that, and I'm just going to keep pushing. I'm going to keep pushing. Going to keep pushing. You said Santana's scared. Scared of what, Kevin? What would I be scared of? We're going to keep going. W's in chat for David. These came in prior to the kick fund. Scared of, yes, Kevin. I'm terrified of Kevin Federline. W's in chat for David for the $20 donation, saying, please remind everyone that 17.5 vets self-delete every day. 61% have no health care in the last year of life. MAGA hates vets. Keep cooking them. MAGA hates vets. They also hate like everyone. W's in chat for Lydia for the $2 donation. No, he was disingenuous, Lydia. He was just disingenuous and stupid. He was ultra crepitarian. W's in the chat for Nisa. Hey Nisa, how are you? Hey twin, it's been a while since I caught it live. I've been going through hell. Holy shit, I'm sorry to hear that. Holy shit, sorry. Wow. I hope you're doing better. I do. I was just thinking, like, I haven't seen you in forever. I see you. Hey, what's going on? I'm sorry that I wasn't on my best when you got back. They stressed me out. The guy just, I don't know if you saw how much of that you saw, but he just stressed the shit out of me. But I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're taking care of yourself. I watched your newest Jubilee video and you roasted Tatum. That was by far my favorite surrounded video ever. You're truly the GOAT. You know what's funny? I looked online for online reactions about that, and there has been a swath of Black men replying to the surrounded. And would anybody like to guess what the overwhelming reply for this swath of Black men who've been responding to the surrounded video has been? They said Tatum won. They said Tatum handled all of us. They're literally saying that he handled each and every one of us. Oh yeah, Ari Spears did repost it. DL Hughley reposted it as well. Oh yeah. They all, like the swath of black men who have been responding to this, all say that he handled us. I had a black man that read, after I told Tatum that white men commit the majority of violent crime in the United States of America, after Jubilee fact checked it and proved that yes, white men commit the most violent crime in America. He then said, I was wrong, because Jubilee then, after saying that white men commit the most amount of violent crime, they talked about how that represents within the population. The fact that it was for 3.2, saying that the actual violent crime representation for black people was 3.2. He took that as, well, look, boom, right there, black people, they're doing all the crime. Even though they put on the fucking screen that almost 53% it's white men. Oh, he also said that the fact that I gave the Veil of Darkness study with the 95 million traffic violations, doesn't mean shit because Tatum was a police officer. Do you guys think I'm bullshitting? I know I for the people that's in the request for some debates, I'm coming. I promise you I'm coming. We will be debating this. I mean, we will be debating, but I have to play this shit because I was so dumbfounded when I heard this. I was like, is it me? I was like, is it me? Listen to this shit.
Them right there, different
standards for what they throw out as traffic violations. So you cannot make a generalization across the entire country.
Yes, you can. You know what's consistent across the entire country?
I ain't gonna lie. I think he just debunks them right there. Different police officers across the country in different jurisdictions have different things that they consider a traffic violation that may be thrown out. And he said black people commit the most traffic violations. And he said, oh, they're in black neighborhoods patrolling. Who's in black neighborhoods? It's not Asian people, it's black people. Man, Officer Tatum is absolutely cooking these guys, man. I'm sorry.
And they have different standards for what they throw out as traffic violations. So you cannot make a generalization across the entire country.
Yes, you can. You know what's consistent across the entire country? White supremacy.
That's
white supremacy.
How is white supremacy have anything to do with a traffic stop?
It's literally racism. They're literally trained.
You're projecting your bias. Tell me how they're trained. Have you been through police training?
No, I have not.
I went through police training.
Sure, cool story.
And they do not teach discrimination in police training.
Why is it that police officers spend more time in black neighborhoods?
They're committing more crime.
What? Is that a serious question? Why do the police officers spend more time in black neighborhoods? Where is the crime? That's the dumbest freaking question I ever heard in my life.
They're not.
Yes, they are.
Who commits the most violent crimes in America today?
Per capita.
Black people. Like what? Like, come on, man. Be for real. Why do the black people love to act like these crime statistics are fake and made up? This is real life. This is really going on. Who commits the most violent crimes in America today? Per capita, black people.
Not per capita, period.
Black people do.
No, white people.
No,
white men.
That's a lie.
The newest FBI study, race by offense arrests, data at 2024, among violent crime arrests in the FBI's race tabulation, white individuals accounted for 52.7%, while black individuals accounted for 43.2%, and black Americans represent about 13.7% of the population. So their share of reported violent crime arrests was 3.2 times their population share per capita, black people. Thank you. Fact check just got debunked, buddy. All right, on to the
The newest complete FBI race by offense arrest data for 2024 amongst violent crime arrests in the FBI race tabulation. White individuals account for 52.7%, while black individuals account for 43.2%. White people account for 52.7. Black people account for 43.2. Even if I just grant you arrests, I'm right. And this is why people are still stupid, because when they then put the remaining piece that said Black Americans represent about 13.7% of the US population that year, so their share of reported violent crime arrests was roughly 3.2 times their population share. It made them feel safe with per capita. They made him feel safe per capita. That's been the response of black men online. FYI. That's literally been the response of black men online. So now I have to make a fucking video breaking down and disputing and explaining people fucking why per capita is a thing and why it's not a thing. I fucking hate tap dancing coons. W's in chat for Jason for the $10 donation set, and we're done. We are.
You little bitch. You finally accepted me, little pussy. 22 years old, New Jersey. Proud Republican. You're a pussy. You were.
I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry. I guess he threw away his shot. God damn it. Couldn't be me. I mean, Eminem, they only have one chance to blow, and he threw that shit right away. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background?
First off, I wanted to apologize to you and your moderator. Me and you had a debate a few months ago, and you know, I took things a little too personal. And number one, I wanted to apologize. I have a lot of respect for the work that you do. And
are you brought JV from the YouTube?
From yeah, we had a disagreement. One of the moderators said something. I didn't like it. I wanted to debate the moderator. You protected the moderator. I respect that. I was in the wrong. I'm here to apologize and be the bigger man. And you know, that's one of the reasons why I'm here. But I also disagree with something on the prompt. Okay. Also, but
well, I appreciate you. Give me 2 seconds though, because I don't think Kay is here. Kay, are you here right now? Kay isn't here right now.
Because just typing out, sorry, is not the same as actually
no.
Coming on live and saying, hey, you know what? I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Right?
It's fine. What I'll say is, like, you know, you don't have to apologize to me. Like I open myself up to this.
I do. I owe you apologize.
No. Hold on. Let me just explain this. You don't have to apologize to me. I literally open myself up to any type of critique, criticism, or ridicule because, like, it's my choice to be in front of everyone. But the mods are different, and you know, that was aimed towards Kay. So I'm not averse to having you back, but I would just rather we wait until she's here, and then, you know, you can give that apology, and then we can move forward. But since she's not here tonight, I'm gonna drop you down for right now, but you can definitely come back tomorrow or whatever when she's here, okay. And then we'll go from there.
Before you do, could I just give you my prompt on your prompt before you make sure?
No, save it, because I don't want us to start it, because if you tell me I'm going to try to start it, and I don't want you to come, just come back. I promise you'll get an opportunity. I just want to make sure you actually direct that towards the right person. Then you and I can keep moving forward. Okay.
Right. Because I wanted to explain to you also, one of the reasons why is I thought she was rage baiting me, and I thought that she was only doing that purposely to try to get me mad, like, and so like to make a show.
It's all good. You know what I mean? When, like I said, when she comes back tomorrow, then you can, like, if you're available tomorrow, I'll be on off for the rest of the week. You just feel free to come back at any point, and then like I just want to make sure, because again, this isn't for me. Like you and I are good. I'm opening myself up to it, so I don't care. But for my mods, I do care. So I'm gonna drop you down, but I appreciate you coming up.
Yep.
W's in the chat for Jason. I think I said for that 10. He said, and we're done. W's in the chat for Marlene for the 2 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Jason for the 5. For his rudeness towards Ari. He was super fucking rude. W's in the chat for Ashley for the 10. Said, bye Eli. Fuck Eli. W's in the chat for Earl for the 5 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Caleb for the 4 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Deborah for the 2 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Laura for the 50 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for just Devin for the 2 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Ruth for the 10 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Justin for the 40 for the perma ban. W's in the chat for Melissa for the, I'm just gonna round it up and say 31 for the perma ban. Yeah, you said oh, I'm glad that you guys like Ari. Ari's okay. Don't tell her I said that. She's okay. Because if you guys tell her that I said that, then she's going to get a big head. So she's only okay. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything in the background?
Yeah, I disagree with some of the things in the back.
Okay.
For racism is your problem for white people. Can you explain more what you mean by that?
Yeah, are you white?
Yeah.
Okay. The complete structure of race. You didn't hear anything, Ari. The complete structure of race was derived to benefit white people, and it can only be fully weaponized by white people. And so, since it's to the benefit of white people and can only be weaponized by white people are the ones that have to dismantle racism in order to establish a better system or better standards for everyone.
So do you believe are you just talking about like white and black people and just that little, like in just that sense, or just every race, or like you don't think black people can be racist like Indian people or like Asian people or anything like that?
Indian people are Asian.
This is true.
You talking about indigenous people?
Yeah.
Yeah. The only group of people that can weaponize racism is white people.
You think that's for every white person around the world, or just in America, or?
Period.
So like I'd say there's white people who are born in like South Africa. Do you think if somebody's born white, they're just going to become racist?
I think that if you're born white, you're inherently racist. And I think that you have access to white privilege. And I think you saying like a white person from South Africa is the worst example you can give because Elon Musk exists.
So if you drop a white person in the middle of the forest, they don't have any contact for people for 20 years. And let's say they just go into like a city and they see a black person. You think they're just to be like racist towards them? Like, because you said they're just born with it.
I don't know. I mean, that's not what inherent racism means. But what that does mean is if you take a white man and drop him in the jungle for 20 years and then he walks into a city, then he's more likely to be helped versus like being shot. That's white privilege. The fact that he would get the benefit of the doubt. That's why Tarzan was such like a successful movie, because it was about a white man that was in the jungle that lost connection with civilization, and everybody wanted to help re-civilize him and bring him back into the fold. And they didn't put like chains on him and then like sell him on an auction block in Charleston, South Carolina to other people, and then make them like till the ground and then breed with other people, and then buck broke him. That's the difference.
So you believe, even just without even seeing somebody, you just believe somebody has racist tendencies without ever talking to them or knowing them about anything at all? Just because they're white, they have more racist tendencies than others?
Do you know what it means to be inherently racist?
By your standards, no.
What does it mean by your standards?
Well, I mean, that's a tough question. I would have to word things carefully.
What does it mean to be inherently ableist?
What
does it mean to be inherently sexist or inherently misogynistic?
I don't really understand what your point here is.
Okay. So me saying that white people are inherently racist speaks to the benefits of society and the fact that they automatically are put in a positive position due to their access to whiteness. One great view of that is like babies, right? Babies, white babies. The infant mortality rate of white babies versus black babies. Black babies are much higher, and this is just coming out of the womb. You know, not even participating in the 50% of the crime yet. Black babies just, trying to breathe on their own outside of their mom's womb is more likely to die than white babies. As a study actually shows that black babies, unless they are treated by a black doctor, their survivability rating drops, versus white babies, no matter what race their doctor is, they have the same level of survivability. So that's inherent racism. The fact that the white baby has more of access to life than the black baby just due to their race.
And I've seen those studies, so I do know that's true. But I can only speak for myself. If I was a nurse or a doctor, I wouldn't really care about what race the baby was. Obviously, I think most people would say that. But why do you think that is? Do you think it's just because it is black, or there's other outside like things that go into that, or what?
I think it's the conditioning of people and the access to the system. That's the way that racism is set to function, and it functions optimally.
So do you think more impoverished area? Because I know you were talking about something about black neighborhoods, and there's something that you had with Tatum about where cops patrol in black neighborhoods.
Yeah, over-policing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, like on average, would you say there's more crimes in like South Side, because I live in Chicago. Would you say there's more crimes in like South Side of Chicago, where it's mostly black communities and stuff like that, or like a suburban community?
Crime is indicative.
Predominantly white people.
Crime is indicative of poverty. So if there's more poverty within urban areas versus suburban areas, then there's going to be more crime there.
Yeah.
Like that's why, like, people love to talk about per capita, but if you take a look at the per capita of like gun violence with cities versus rural areas have more gun violence per capita, because rural areas tend to be lower income than city areas. So it's not about the race of the people that's there. It's related to income. You fix,
and I agree with that. So
poverty,
you believe
you can address those things.
Yeah, so I pretty much agree with you on that. So to the point where, obviously, because you're black doesn't make you do more crimes. That's stupid. But it's do you believe that the roles were reversed, white people would be in the same boat as we are right now?
What do you mean?
So like the impoverished areas where it's predominantly black people and there's a lot of hood and gang violence, let's say it's white people, do you think it would be the same? Like, do you think the roles would be reversed if it was white people in there?
Well, I mean, are you just swapping white people and black people, or are you actually swapping white people and black people in the sense of the Atlantic slave trade through slavery, and then
no, I'm talking about like right now.
And reclamation, Reconstruction, Jim Crow, pig law. Are you talking about creating a wealth disparity gap that after slavery was 70-1, and then right after the signing of the 1965 Civil Rights Act, it was dwindled down to 7-1? Are you talking about like having white people redlined and face medical apartheid, face over policing, face like food swamps, food deserts, experiments, including the Tuskegee experiments? Are you talking about like having white people lynched, hung from trees, as black people sat under the trees and had picnics? Are we talking about like 250 years of having black people have 90% of all of Congress, House, Senate, presidency? And then like after all of that, after, killing the babies and putting dope into
killing the babies,
putting dope into white people's neighborhoods from the government, and then also ensuring to create the school to prison pipeline, doing all of that, and then saying would things be like the same as they are now? Yeah,
I guess it is harder to.
Yeah, they would.
I guess it is harder
be the
to
same
like,
if white people went through all of that. Then yes, it would be the same.
Because I guess it is harder to think if it's roles reversed for the past 250, 300 years. I was more thinking of the
400.
timeline.
Yeah.
But I'm more thinking of the timeline now, and obviously it's harder to depict because it's not a real thing. You can't really.
Yeah.
Because I think people who
make believe sometimes.
Yeah.
Gumma no me.
But I feel like obviously people who think it's just because you have a darker skin tone means that you're more immune to committing violent crimes. I think that's not true. But there has been, I don't know how to explain this. Because I feel like I really want to word it carefully.
You about to say some racist shit?
So I the stereotypes are like it. I will admit that I've had a problem with that for a long time, not being racist, obviously, but just having like stereotypes come across me to where I approach the situation poorly, to where it's like if there's a black man in a hoodie with like sag pants across the street and there's a white guy in a suit, I mean, who would you rather go by, you know?
The black man.
That's what you would rather do.
Mm-hmm. No, it's funny, and this is purely anecdotal, right? I'm from South Carolina, and I was staying in this Airbnb, and the actual bathroom downstairs stopped up, and so the owner of the Airbnb had to actually send someone to fix the actual bathroom. And I walked into the Airbnb and saw this black man standing in here, and I knew like the actual bathroom was stopped up and someone had to fix it. And then I saw him with his tools, and he was like, "Oh, hey, yeah, the owner sent me here. I'm working on it." I was like, "Oh, okay, that's what's up." I went on about my business, and even sat down on the couch and started talking to him, and we were just, you know, shooting the shit while he was working and da da da. And then so the owner sent me a text like, "Hey, such and such is coming. I want to make sure that you know, because I didn't want you to walk in and be scared." And I was like, "Oh, no, it's all good. He's here already." She's like, "Oh, I thought you would be you know, worried just having some random person in the Airbnb with you." And I didn't text this back, but I stopped to think to myself, well, you know, this is a black man. If I would have walked in and saw a random white man standing inside of the Airbnb, I wouldn't have responded the same way.
Why?
Colonization, genocide, like the KKK, the Proud Boys, the Boogaloo Boys, white nationalists.
Obviously, those are bad people, right?
They're just nameless, faceless white men.
Yeah,
they just rotate in and out.
Yes, but you just automatically had the assumption that because he's white, he's a part of one of those groups, or
no? I'm saying that I would be more worried for my safety in the South, walking into an Airbnb where there's a random white man standing inside of my Airbnb versus a random black man. Men perpetuate what 90% of all violent crime, and with that 90% of violent crime, white men are overrepresented with white crime, right? So
like 53% or something, right?
Yeah, with the violent crime, yeah. But even if you take a look at like CSAM or femicide, or I can't remember what the other one is with families, it like mass shootings, right? Overwhelmingly, it's represented by white men. So I'm not saying that all white men are like bad or immoral or evil or any shit like this, but I am saying the way that the numbers bear out that I'm less safe with a man, period. But then I'm less safe with a white man than a black man. Now,
so you think if that if you think if it was a white guy with the same tools, same clothes, same everything, it was just a white guy, you would have done that situation differently? Like you would have had a different conversation?
No, because I'm me, I would have handled the situation similar, but I do think that there's more likelihood for a Jeffrey Dahmer situation. Like Jeffrey Dahmer actually exists.
Yeah, well, you just said you wouldn't have had the same conversation if it was a white guy before.
No. I'm saying I wouldn't have had the same reaction. I didn't flinch seeing a random black man inside the Airbnb. if it was a random white man, I would have paused for a second. I was still engaged in good faith, but I wouldn't have had the same pause. And this is for me being comfortable for like who I am and what I know. But then even just talking about like the actual empirical data behind it, logically speaking, you're safer with a woman than a man, and you're safer with a black man than a white man.
I feel it. You can't judge that off of seeing somebody for 2 seconds.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm saying, that's why I said based off of the numbers. I'm not saying individuals. I'm just saying, like, logically speaking, when looking at the perpetuation of the different types of crime, whether it be violent crime, whether it be CSAM, whether it be femicide, like those things are disproportionately white men represent in those things. So men make up 98% of CSAM, and white men make up 73% of CSAM.
So yeah, I think that's where me and you were definitely. So I would just be, if I was in the same situation as you, didn't know there would be somebody there, I would just be surprised in the moment and be, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I mean that's reasonable.
But your second thought was, it's a black guy, so I'm going to have this conversation. But if it was a white guy, I would have
No. Again, you keep like going back to the conversation. I sat down and we end up having a conversation. What I am saying is that when I saw a random black man in the Airbnb, I was just like, all right. But if it would have been a random white man in the Airbnb, I would have been like, all right. You see the difference?
I do, but I feel like it should be the same either way. But I mean, that's me. Me and you were different.
Why should it be the same?
What do you mean?
What empirical data says that it should be the same outside of both of them being men?
Well,
like if you're talking about both of them being men, then I completely agree with you, because again, 90% of all violent crime is done by men. So if it's just solely off the fact that they're men, then yeah, I agree. But if you talk about the difference in the race, then I don't agree with you.
Well, if that situation happened to me, I wouldn't go in my head, okay, let me think of the percentage of this guy would hurt me or not based on his skin color. That wouldn't really go through my head.
Well, one, race isn't skin color. But two, I mean, I'm not saying that I did the math. I'm just telling you the way the math bears out. I'm not saying that like I do these equations in my head every day. But I do understand Nolan Wells. You know who Nolan, I'm sure you know Nolan Wells is. It's been very well documented in the news, right?
To be honest, I have not paid attention as much. If you want to let me on it.
No, because I don't want to trigger anyone in the chat or like re-traumatize anyone or whatever. But the point that I'm trying to get to is like black kids in an all
is that the kid
group.
who went to the gas station? And
black kids in all white friend groups are more likely to be killed just hanging out with their all white friends.
Yeah, because me personally, I have all blacks and Mexican friends. You know, I mean, I live in Chicago. That's like
Mexican isn't a race.
Well, Hispanic, whatever.
Hispanic isn't a race either.
Mexican people.
That doesn't make it a race by putting people behind it.
You know what I mean? I'm not trying to like be. You know what I mean? But
are they white?
No.
Okay, so are they black?
Some of them.
So what are the rest of them? White?
So people are just black and white?
No, I'm sure. Are they indigenous? Are they was it Taino?
Not that I know.
I was trying to keep it simple for you.
No, that's not really. That's.
It's funny how you can identify that they're black, but you can't identify that they're white.
But I can't identify that they're white.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I was like, "Are they white?" And he was like, "Oh, they're Mexican. They're Latino." And I was like, "Are they white?" And he's like, "No." I said, "Are they black?" Some of them.
Yeah.
You can't identify the ones that are white, but for some reason you can identify the ones that are black.
I mean, I have white friends that are named Colin and Zach, and I have Mexican friends that are named David and Uli, and
that black still doesn't tell me if they're white or black just because of their names.
Well, I'm confused with the point you're trying to get.
The point that I'm trying to get to is you sitting here talking about trying to give me, this whatever story you're going with, and then perpetuating the idea that just because you say Mexican, that excludes them from being white. That's not how that works. Mexican is a nationality. You can be white and Mexican.
Okay, I didn't use the proper grammar for it.
I'm just not tracking the conversation that you were trying to have, because when you said Mexican, that didn't tell me what race, because you've been trying to equate this to race the entire
Latino.
time, and then you went from like race to nationality.
Okay, that's my bad.
Yeah, I was just letting you know.
Yeah. So, but with that one kid, what was the point you were trying to make with that?
Black people, black parents don't let your kids be the only black child in an all-white friend group.
They don't let that happen?
No, they shouldn't. They shouldn't.
Oh, they should.
They should not. Because if my kid doesn't make it home, no one is going to make it home. And I mean no one.
What do you mean by that?
I mean,
I know what you're impairing.
I mean, the entire family tree will burn to the fucking ground. That's what I mean.
So why does the skin color of their friends have to do with wherever we
just go look up the Nolan Wells story. See what's happening with that.
You're gonna base that one case off of every kid in the world not to hang out with kids that are the same race as them?
That's just the latest example. That's the fucked up. That's the fucked up part about me telling you this. That's not me saying that I'm going to use this one thing and then project everything. This is just me telling you this is the latest one. The latest one to happen.
No, I know. Yeah. But that's not every black kid hanging out with a white friend group.
Statistically speaking.
So statistically speaking, you think black kids who hang out with white kids are like, what are you trying to imply?
I'm not trying to imply anything. I said what I said very directly with my full chest. Can you remind me exactly what I said?
That black parents shouldn't raise their kids to hang out with a full white group of friends, right?
I think it's super interesting how I say stuff and then you hear like something different than what I said.
If I didn't hear something, I apologize. I just don't know if I didn't remember.
I said black parents don't allow your kid to be the only black kid in an all white friend group.
I see. Okay. And you think that's how it should be?
Mm-hmm.
I mean that's where me and you differ. I mean, there's no. I'm not gonna persuade you on it.
Black kids keep ending up mysteriously dead when hanging out with a group of all white kids? Why does that keep happening?
White kids aren't good people. You know, I mean, that's it. Those white kids made bad decisions, and their parents probably raised them.
They're rich white kids. They're like Nolan Wells was hanging out with rich white kids on a boat. They went to a private island.
You know, I'm agreeing with you saying that those kids made a bad decision and that they shouldn't have done that. But I don't think it was because.
You think murder is a bad decision? Hey, again, you should look up the Nolan Wells case because there's definitely a cover-up that includes the parents. I don't think
I
this
think
is.
they're all
I don't
wrong.
think this situation is indicative of the kids. Hey, do you know where Valdosta, Georgia is?
I know where Georgia is.
You know where Valdosta is?
No.
Funny situation. Down in Valdosta, Georgia, there's a black kid that got into an altercation with a couple of white kids, and then apparently the black kid, trigger warning, content warning, trigger warning, content warning 3, trigger warning 2, content warning 1. Apparently the black kid killed himself and then rolled himself up into a mat in the gym. Does that sound logical?
No.
Yeah. The kids that he got into an altercation with, his dad was a part of the police force, had previously been a part of the FBI. It's a whole big thing. Trigger warning, content warning, trigger warning, content warning. This video up here with the man crying, that's from the day that Charlie Kirk got kirked. After Charlie Kirk got kirked by a white man, right? There was a swath, trigger warning, content warning, trigger warning, content warning. Apparently black people decided that they were going to break their own limbs and then hang themselves from a tree throughout the South in response to Charlie Kirk getting kirked. Why would black people break their arms and legs and then climb up into a tree and hang themselves?
Doesn't make much sense to me.
Yeah. I don't think it's because mental health or just a few bad eggs or anything like that. I'm not characterizing like all white people as like the problem, but I am saying that the environment that we cultivate gives coverage for white people, because trigger warning, content warning, trigger warning, content warning, because when shit like this happens, like this type of thing happens, and they make the decision to always put like the most beautiful, loving family photo. A lot of times they don't even show the family. A lot of times it's like a crime scene, or they'll show them like on jet skis or, you know, some shit like that. But that's because our society gives excuses for this to happen. And so then again, when you talk about the problem is men. Like if you look on the background, it says men, we're the problem. And so this is a call in for all men. But while we're having a call in for all men, hey, white men, get your shit together. Like we can do both of those.
That's the point that I agree with you. Pretty much the thing on the boards that I agree with you with are everything but the Republicans don't love your country and the white people, racism is your problem. But so I'm Republican, obviously, but I have a different view than most people. Like I'm atheist, and you know, I have abortion beliefs that many others don't. I'm all over the place, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot wrong with the world. We can only do so much, but I mean,
what are you doing?
What do you mean?
What do you do on a day-to-day basis to fight white supremacy?
That's not really my biggest concern. I'm not really going to be able to do much. Just, you know, what would you suggest?
Supremacy?
Why am I concerned about it?
Why are you not concerned about white supremacy?
To say selfishly, it doesn't really affect me or anybody that I love or care about as much as other people.
And that's the point of the background.
Yeah, I mean, what am I going to do? To be honest, what in your eyes, what would make it be, what would you want somebody like me to do?
Dismantle whiteness.
And do that how?
By at least educating yourself, and then once you actually educate yourself and deconstruct, then start to use your privilege. You do understand that you have white privilege, right?
I would say I have white privilege in certain situations, yes.
What situations do you not have white privilege?
I mean,
and to be fair, there are very specific situations where you don't have white privilege, but I'm wondering if you know.
I'm only 18. I'm not as educated as you. Obviously, you do this as a job. You know, you have way more research than I've ever put in. But I mean, we get, for me and my job, for the black people that work where I work, we all get paid the exact same. We all got the same job opportunities, the exact same. We get taxed the exact same.
Well, that's called class reductionism. That's not negating your white privilege. You're not poor because you're white. You're just white and poor. But that's not what I'm talking about. When I talk about like your white privilege, hey, have you ever heard of this guy by the name of Dylan Roof?
I've heard of the name, yeah.
You know what Dylan Roof did?
If you told me, I'd be like, oh yeah, probably. I've heard the name, yeah.
Dylan Roof in Charleston, South Carolina, actually went to a black church, all black church, and went in and had Bible study on a Wednesday evening with the black congregation. Trigger warning, content warning, trigger warning, content warning. FYI, chat, trigger warning, content warning. Dylan Roof went into the church and sat and had a full Bible study with those black members of that black church, and then murdered them all. Shot them all after having Bible study with them. And then the cops came, and what do you think happened to Dylan?
I would assume that he walked out alive if you're telling me this.
He did. What do you think happened to Dylan prior to, like, after he murdered all those black people in the church and before he made it to lockup?
No clue.
Take a guess.
What happened to him? I would assume it was just, they put him in handcuffs in a car and they just drove him there. I mean,
almost. They stopped and got him Burger King so he could eat. They literally took him to Burger King after he murdered the black people at the church before they took him to the precinct.
I mean, we can all agree that that's fucked up and that should never happen.
I think the thing that you're missing is the white privilege showed itself in two ways. First and foremost, Dylan Roof was able to walk out after committing mass murder, but then also he was afforded like a sense of humanity to at least get food before he was even booked after murdering black people. When I talk about white privilege, that's what I'm talking about. Like it shows up in those instances. Now, when I talk about you losing access to white privilege, do you know who Renee Good is, or Renee Good was?
Yeah.
You know who Alex Preddy was?
Yes.
Hey, why was Renee Good this blonde hair, blue-eyed white woman shot in the face in broad daylight, and then the president of the United States of America and the head of DHS came out and said, well, she basically deserved it?
Yeah, so like I said, I am Republican and still lean to the right, but that I do agree with that is wrong. That should never have happened to her or Alex Preddy.
No, but I'm saying why did that happen? If they're white, they're white and they should have white privilege, then why did that happen?
it was their excuse that it was a split-second decision and that that they thought she was trying to run him over.
The reason why this blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman was shot in the face in broad daylight, and then the president of the United States of America and the head of DHS came out and basically said that she deserved it, is because the only time that you actually do lose access to your white privilege is when you put yourself between whiteness and upholding white supremacy. Anytime you as a white person use your privilege and stand between whiteness and white supremacy and the group of people that it negatively impacts, that it disenfranchises, then you lose access to your white privilege and you're just like us. You become expendable. So that's why, even though Renee Good was a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman, she was still shot in the face in the middle of the day. And then the president of the United States of America and the head of DHS both said, well, she deserved it.
Well, I think even if she was black, they would have said the same thing. Still fucked up. Should have never happened.
Who's Keith Porter Jr.?
That name also rings a bell. I cannot.
Why is it that you know Renee Good and Alex Pretty, but you don't know Keith Porter Jr.?
Because they're way bigger stories.
Why?
I've just heard about it more. I mean, like I said, I'm not.
Keith Porter Jr. was killed before Renee Good. Keith Porter Jr. Was killed by an ICE agent. Keith Porter Jr. was killed before Renee Good by an ICE agent that was off duty. Keith Porter Jr. was killed before Renee Good by an ICE agent off duty while minding his own fucking business with his Second Amendment right. Keith Porter Jr. was celebrating the New Year's coming in and doing as a lot of Americans do. Hell, I know I've done it myself. To bring in the new year, he was discharging his firearm by himself, not, shooting at people, not in like a residential area, just, off discharging his unit. And an off-duty ICE agent heard it. And instead of calling the cops, decided to grab his gun and interject himself, murdered Keith Porter Jr. And then for months, the Trump administration not only denied any access or information, but hell, wouldn't even release the name of the ICE agent, the off-duty ICE agent that killed Keith Porter Jr. Keith Porter Jr. was black. He was a black man. And Renee Nicole Good and Alex Pretty, they were white. And the reason why you don't know Keith Porter Jr. is the same reason why you don't know Nolan Wells. It's the same reason that you don't know a majority of the black and brown bodies that continue to be like murdered every single day. That's why you don't know, how black people randomly started breaking their own limbs and then hanging themselves from trees after Charlie Kirk was killed, or you don't know the story about the black kid that, killed himself and then rolled himself up into a mat in the gym in Valdosta, Georgia. You don't know these things because, hell, it doesn't affect you. You don't think about these things because, like, white supremacy and whiteness gives you the privilege to not even care that black people, hell, that non-white people are dying. Hell, look at the rate of indigenous women being kidnapped. Do you know about that? Do you know that there's literally indigenous women are being fucking stolen at an alarming rate? Did you know that?
I did hear about that, yeah. And I just want to point out to all about the Keith, what was his last name? Keith
Porter Jr.
Keith Porter. That's a fault of my own of being uneducated. I'm not going out of way.
It's not a fault of your own. I mean, you're white. And I'm not saying that it's like taking a dig. I mean, I didn't expect you to know.
But
I would have actually been surprised if you did know.
Yeah, but you think, let's say the average African American person who isn't really into politics or isn't really watching the news or anything, do you think that they know about that, or like just because they're black?
Yeah,
you do.
Mm-hmm.
For a person who doesn't watch the news or doesn't get any of this,
yeah, we pay attention when we start dying.
Well, no, you do.
No. When I say we, I mean my people. We pay attention when we start dying. That's why the funniest lie that they ever tried to portray is that black people die first in the movies. Like scary movies portray black people dying first in the movies. Black people, we're not just gonna die first in the movie because we pay attention to shit. And so when black people start randomly hanging themselves in fucking Mississippi, we pay attention to that shit. So yeah, no.
I mean, that's why I would just, because I feel like if I asked my friends right now, have you heard of these cases that he was talking about, they're going to say no, just because they're uneducated about it just as much as I am, that they truly just don't. They probably don't care and care less than I do because they're more focused on themselves and not the country that they're in and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And that is the heart of whiteness, which is tied to capitalism, which is tied to the patriarchy. Even if I grant you that, right? Even if I grant you that, black people throughout the history of civilization have always been communal, like literally communal. But the perpetuation of capitalism speaks to individuality. It speaks to the fact that you can't have multi-generational homes. It speaks to the fact that, well, hey, at 18, you got to either make it or drown. But black people have never actually been people who just naturally accept that overwhelming premise of individuality. But that does happen, right? I'm not going to say that what you're saying is something that's like completely unfounded, because like what you're saying is true, right? There are certain black people who end up like just being me, and who get completely locked into like the premise of just them. But when that happens, then like shit like this happens, and I want to share this with you.
Explain.
Because it does happen. It does happen. But when it happens, this is what you get.
Explain.
I got you. Do you know the black maternal mortality rate in the United States of America?
I don't know it, but I do know this, that black people have a disproportionate effect in that area.
Yeah, it's 50.3 versus the white.
But that's not necessarily. Discrimination and disparities are different. That's not necessarily meaning that somehow the medical system is intentionally discriminating.
It's literally medical racism. You gotta let me finish. 14.5 when it comes to the white maternity mortality rate. Do you know what the infant mortality rate is?
I do not know that offhand.
Yeah, the infant mortality rate is 10.8 versus white 4.5. There was a study that was completed that showed that when it comes to white babies, no matter who they're treated by, whatever race their doctor is, whoever they're treated by, they have the same possibility to life versus anyone else. Black babies, literally, the survival rate for black babies dropped
unless it's a black doctor taking care of the baby. Everyone else, the baby out of the womb, the black baby has less of a possibility to life.
Let me give you a perspective, because just because there's a statistical data point, you gotta work through the data points. Because what you're saying is that every white doctor is racist against black people. That's
I'm telling you that's medical racism.
You're saying, so are you saying that when you go to the hospital, doctors are intentionally being racist?
I'm saying that doctors are taught through pseudoscience. Question for you: have you ever heard of the myth that black people have thick skin?
I never heard of it.
It's literally a medical practice.
I've never heard of it.
It's something that's derived from chattel slavery. It said black people have less nerve endings and thicker skin. And what they said taught it. In medical school, literally medical school.
Black people have thicker
skin. I'll give you an example.
Now, so when you go to the hospital today, they're going to treat you differently because you somehow have thicker skin.
Yes.
What medical practice is in place right now that treats you differently?
They're literally giving less pain medications to black people because they think black people lie about their pain levels because they have less nerve endings. This is literally documented.
So you said every doctor is filled with racism. And so when a black person goes to the hospital, they won't treat them fairly. They are incapable of treating black people fairly because they're black.
What I'm telling you is this is something that has been taught.
No, it's not.
Can I give you direct information? There's literally studies. You think it's a correlation causation, but there's studies on this.
What about comorbidities? What about the health of the mother?
You're not engaged in the premise just because you don't know the information.
No.
You get people like Brandon Tatum who either doesn't know shit or doesn't care enough to know anything. So while our people are dying, he's making other people feel comfortable with us dying. So if you point to your friends and say, oh, like, would they know? And no, because they don't care. Yeah, there's literally a position for people like them. The position is to make white people feel comfortable with black people and non-white people being murdered, being incarcerated, being exploited. They're the ones to tell their white friends, like, hey, you can say the N-word, it's okay. Hey, you can be racist. I'm racist too. So if that was the case, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me.
What do you mean that wouldn't surprise you in the case?
It wouldn't surprise me. Do you know who Harriet Tubman is, or was? Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Who is Harriet Tubman?
She's the Underground Railroads. Yeah.
Yeah. Harriet Tubman used to keep a pistol with her. Do you know why she used to keep a pistol?
Stacey.
What do you mean?
To protect herself.
From who?
White men. No?
Harriet Tubman used to keep a pistol because while she was trying to free black people, there were black people that was literally trying to stop her from liberating other black people. She kept the pistol for the black people that tried to stop her from freeing other black people. Your friends would have been who Harriet Tubman kept the pistol for. And them not knowing this shit or like making you think any of this is okay is a disservice to you as well.
I mean, what do you want me to do about that? I mean, there's
fucking
nothing
fight white supremacy, bro. You got the privilege. Like literally, this system is set up to benefit you. Whether you actually take advantage of it or not is on you. But literally, this system is geared to you to be successful. This is literally on you. Listen, like we can talk about all this other bullshit, right? You're white. Are you a man?
Yeah.
Are you part of the queer community?
No.
Do you have any noticeable disability?
No.
Fucking world is your oyster. Like right now, you said you're 18?
Yeah.
Are you in college?
No, I got lucky with my dad's best friend helping me get a job at a company. But I'm the only white guy who works there too. It's not like it was my.
Bro, you're making my whole fucking point.
I wasn't disagreeing with you. I was just having a discussion about it.
I'm just telling you, like, literally, no bullshit. You can do what, like, when I tell you can do whatever the fuck you want. Like, literally, you can do whatever the fuck you want. If you don't make something out of yourself, then that shit's on you. Like, it's literally on you, because you sit at the top of the patriarchal system. Like, this shit is all set up to make sure that you win. Whether you win or not is on you, but it's set up to make sure that you win.
I wouldn't say that's because I'm white though. Like, I would say I definitely got lucky. I got very lucky for the position that I'm in.
You only got lucky in the sense of, like, your phenotypes. The genetic lottery that allowed your phenotypes to match up to where it's socially acceptable and you are deemed white, and then you are cis het. Like, it's literally just the categorizations that you fall under aren't marginalized. That's it. That's how you got lucky. You got lucky being born a straight white man in America.
You think I was lucky being straight? That's like a luck thing?
Yes.
Okay. We don't have to have the conversation about that. But
It's lucky because you can't pick your sexuality. You can't choose to be straight or gay.
I would personally disagree. But I mean,
you think you can choose to be gay?
I think if somebody
do you think you
I think it's
can
all
choose
because of how they're,
you right here, right now? Do you
me
think
personally,
you can?
No, I could.
Oh, then I mean, if you can't choose it, then that's not a thing.
If I truly wanted to, sure.
Okay, cool, cool. I'm a pretty good looking guy, right? I need you to find me sexually attractive right now.
I could point out good features, but I'm not.
That's not. No. I'm not saying point out like good features. I'm saying I need you to find me sexually attractive right now.
I'm not pushing for it, so I can't.
So you're saying that if you push for it, you could find me sexually attractive right now?
If it was life or death, and there is some way to find someone attractive, I would find a way.
I'm so confused. One, I'm confused why it has to be life or death. But two, I'm still confused as far as what you mean by find a way. I mean, you could just do it, right? I mean, if it's a choice, it doesn't have to be life or death. And also,
honestly,
you don't have
to
find a way. You can just find me like sexually attractive right now.
You know what? I'll surrender. You know what? Now that I think about it, I'll give that one up. But with me being born white, I feel like, or me being born a different race or different skin tone, I feel like I'd be in the same position, personally. But
you think so?
Yeah.
Why is it that white men with high school educations on typical make the same amount as black men with college degrees?
I don't know what the statistics are about this. I feel like a lot of white guys right out of high school get into the trades, and not as many as black people do it. Just where I'm from, maybe that's not true. I don't know the statistics on that, but just where I'm from, like, not through all my black friends, everybody that I know, not one of them is doing like a trade, and that's the thing that you get like right out of high school.
So the reason why white men without college degrees, high school diplomas, make just as much on average throughout a lifespan as black men with college degrees.
Oh, a lifespan.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about like immediately. I don't know. I don't.
Hey, why is it that black men who have identical criminal history as white men committing the same crimes end up getting sentenced to longer time?
That is something I cannot answer. I'm not in a position to control what their sentence is.
Hey, why is it that black women, while being pregnant, you know, women, the closest they are to death is, you know, when they're pregnant, but black women are, was it 2.5 times likely to die than white women under the same circumstances? Hey, why did like Serena Williams, who's married to a billionaire, and like Beyonce, who's also a billionaire, almost died during childbirth?
I don't know what their medical state was at the time. I couldn't.
Oh, Serena Williams is a world-class athlete. She's an Olympic champion. She's literally
obviously her physical
the
health
best ever. Beyonce is, you know, she did the Cowboy Carter tour, right? I mean, like, you know, she's a performer. Okay, that's interesting. Hey, why is it that in 2025 that Wells Fargo and Bank of America were successfully sued for redlining? In 2026, Navy Federal Credit Union in June of 2026 settled their successful lawsuit for redlining. You know what redlining is?
I do not.
Redlining is the financial practice of not giving access to non-white people, specifically black people, just due to their race. So they can have the same credit score, rental history, deposit, and these people in the banks are like, nah, fuck your money. You're black. And so we're just going to give it to the white person. Why is it that, like in 2025, Wells Fargo and Bank of America were successfully sued for that? And in 2026, June 2026, Navy Federal Credit Union, one of the biggest credit unions in the world, was like, you got us. You got us. Why is that?
Once again, I'm not in that field. I couldn't tell you, man. I don't work there. I don't know.
Hey, do you know what a pulse oximeter is?
Yeah.
You do?
I've heard it. I've heard of it. Yeah.
What is a pulse oximeter?
Couldn't explain it to the point of.
A pulse oximeter is a medical device that actually checks the level of oxygen in your blood. That sounds kind of important, like in a hospital, right? To make sure that people have enough oxygen pumping through their body.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it the pulse oximeters don't work properly on black people, and no one's fixed that problem?
Do you believe that the person, whoever invented that, or the people that use it in hospitals, don't use it or they make it not work on black people?
Oh, no. I think what it is that they created the pulse oximeter, and then it gave disproportional readings for black people because of the amount of melanin in their skin. And when they found out, they was like, well, it only affects black people. We'll figure it out. And they never fixed it.
Well, when was that device created?
Oh, it's been around for a long time. I don't know the date. It's older than you and me, and I'm almost 40.
I mean, once again, I'm not there. I'm not the one who created it.
Could it have anything to do with the fact that it only affects black people?
Could it? 100%, yeah. Does it 100% mean that that's what it is? No.
What other reason? What if you had a piece of medical equipment that was vital to life, but it didn't work correctly on white people? You think they would fix that?
Who is they? Is it like a insurance company? I mean, I would assume because it affects more, maybe they would take more initiative in it.
Oh,
but once again, I don't work there.
Since it's more white people, that's
that's me guessing what they would do. I don't work there. I don't build those things. I couldn't tell you.
Work there. Can you talk to the manager? Because I feel like if I talk to the manager, they're not going to listen. But I think like if you talk to the manager, they'll listen.
I think if you talk to the manager, they would listen.
No.
I think if me and you right now went in the same, are you talking to manager in like a restaurant or like just
the manager of like racism?
The manager of racism. Who would that be?
Can you talk to the manager of racism for us?
Who would that be?
I don't know. I'm assuming right now Trump, I guess. I don't know. Somebody. Who did you guys elect as the manager of racism for this term?
Well, I can tell you I didn't cast my vote, so I couldn't.
It used to be, Charlie Kirk before he got kirked.
Do you believe that? So I've just figured. I just saw you or found out about you recently in the past 3-4 months or so. So I don't really know your opinions on that.
On what?
I don't know. On the Charlie Kirk thing. Obviously, you don't think he was a good person, as you said, but
around here we call him bowling ball.
Do you think if white people made a joke
multiple holes?
Okay. So, but do you think if, let's say, white people made already
ski.
But if there's a group of white people, let's say there's an influencer like yourself, like the same thing that Charlie did, and you got assassinated in the same exact way that he did.
That was in chat, Jordan. Thank you for the galaxy. Say it again.
People, if there's a group of white people, or not even a group, a lot of white people, like millions, and somebody like you
think millions of white people know me?
I think millions of white people know you.
If I was white, millions of white people would know me. I'm not gonna hold you. If I was white, I would be like the biggest fucking person on this app. Not gonna hold you. If I was white, well, I'll be putting up fucking numbers.
I mean, these work, man.
Yo, if I was white, I would be racking. You know how many? I wouldn't have a moment to stop saying thank you for the donos or some shit. If I was white, but I would be fucking pushing them. Anyway, go ahead and finish your question.
So let's say there was somebody like you that was a black person, black male, and they were doing the same thing as Charlie did, but at the opposite, like what you're doing for leftist liberal thinking. And they got assassinated in the same exact way, and people were making jokes about stuff. And that you think that people that are on your side now would take offense to that? Or
I'm confused with your question.
So I agreed with some of Charlie's points. Obviously, not all. Some of his are.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. Can you reformulate your question? Are you trying to say would people make fun of me if that happened to me?
Would you expect the same amount of people
to make fun of me?
Yeah.
Oh, more.
But
how many people do you think knew George Floyd before he was murdered?
Not many.
Hey, we watched George Floyd be murdered on national television with a knee in the back of his neck for what, like 9 some odd minutes? Screaming that he can't breathe. He's screaming that he can't breathe. And we literally watched the life drain from his eyes on national television for white people to turn around and tell us, well, he had drugs in his system. Well, he didn't die from a knee, for them to on Halloween dress up in blackface to be George Floyd, for them to like try to pretend that like black people painted a mural with like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Rosa Parks, and George Floyd. Like the amount of jokes that people, you know how many profiles, like troll profiles, come through these TikTok streets with like George Floyd as the profile picture, and then mouth frothing racists get on TikTok live and scream nigger.
We can agree that this is all bad things. We're not.
No, I think you're missing the point. The point that I'm trying to make is, like this shit happens to unknown black people. Like the fact is, white people will take any and every opportunity to point to one black person and then like make him the example of something. But as soon as we start making jokes about the line of turtlenecks that I'm coming out with, then you guys get really upset. As soon as I start talking about the fact that you guys should let him rest because it's hot as hell, and I'm sure he's tired of looking up, you guys get all butthurt. When I say that if his wife is going to celebrate with pyro, then fuck it, I'm going to take a victory lap, because as long as she's out here like fucking Batista at WrestleMania, then I'm going to get my jokes off.
Personally, I don't make jokes about if it was George Floyd or Charlie. I
don't care. Charlie Kirk was a shit person. I told him he was a shit person when he was alive.
You don't think George Floyd was a shit person?
I don't know George Floyd. I didn't know shit about George Floyd. I didn't have an opinion about George Floyd until he was murdered.
Well,
my opinion about Charlie Kirk was well documented before he got Kirk.
Did you ever talk to him?
I called him the B word back when I was still saying that to his face because he was scared to debate me. My opinion about Charlie Kirk has not changed just because he's dead. He was a mouth-frothing racist that was actively harming the queer community. And even in death, he did the same thing.
Which you have the utmost right to have that opinion.
Can you acknowledge what I just said? Even in death,
100%.
He caused harm.
What do you mean in death?
After he died, hey, you remember me telling you about those black people in Mississippi that somehow like broke their own limbs and started hanging themselves? And that was because Charlie Kirk was murdered in fucking Utah. In Whitesville, USA in Utah. But somehow they need to take that out on black people. Oh, and let's not forget the swath of bomb threats that occurred on HBCUs in retaliation of Charlie Kirk. After Charlie Kirk was murdered by a white man, and they took it out on black people. Fuck Charlie Kirk. And I mean that with my whole chest. I said that when he was here. I will say it today. Fuck Charlie Kirk.
And that's perfectly, if you hate him, that's perfectly fine. There's nothing I could say for you to, and personally, I don't believe in some of his things that he said either while he was alive, but for his political opinion, I'm not going to wish death upon him and make, jokes about that. Same thing with George Floyd. He made bad decisions in his life
Why do you know George Floyd?
I mean, that's like the most famous. That's what started Black Lives Matter. That was like.
Why do you know George Floyd?
Because I heard about it. What do you mean? Why? Do I know?
Why?
Because I heard about it. It was on the news. I mean, I don't.
Why? What was on the news? Why do you know George Floyd?
Because they say the cop put his knee on his neck and then he died.
They say.
What? Because people were. If you want to.
Did you not watch the video?
I did.
Okay, so do you say
14? Or no, I was also 12 when that happened.
Yeah, but you said they say like as if this is an urban legend. Come on, T.I. Did that happen, or is this like
no, that
Bigfoot?
Did happen.
Okay, cool.
No,
How do you know Charlie Kirk?
I mean, I see his videos.
Oh.
I mean,
so the way you were introduced to George Floyd was him being murdered that triggered like these events. But the way that you know Charlie Kirk is because he forced his racist ass rhetoric down everyone's throat. You know how many times I had to try to debunk the bullshit that Charlie Kirk was saying about black people? Like, Charlie Kirk was forced on me, gums and all. You get the difference of what I'm saying? So while you're sitting here trying to talk about George Floyd, I don't know shit about George Floyd outside of him being murdered. Charlie Kirk was well documented on his racism, on his anti-queer rhetoric, on the fact that he said that he would force his 9-year-old daughter after being raped to have a baby.
and that's the things I don't agree with.
I don't give a fuck about you agreeing with them. I'm telling you, you're comparing a random black man that got murdered to a whole piece of shit ass white man that forced his ideology across the country. You brought up George Floyd. I'm sorry, no, you didn't. I brought up George Floyd, but you said you literally like compared this in the sense of like, oh, like
no, you were saying because I recognize Charlie Kirk off of watching his videos. I didn't follow George Floyd on social media when I was 12. I mean, I didn't know about him. Nobody knew about him. Everybody knew about Charlie. The
point that I'm trying to drive home, right, is because your original question was like, if I got kirked, do you think people would make jokes about me?
Yeah.
I think if I got kirked, then these mouth frothing racists would throw a fucking picnic.
And do you think that would be okay after?
I don't give a fuck. I would be dead.
This is true. Let's say your family. Do you think that they would be okay with all these bad things people were saying about you after you died and got assassinated? Do you think that they'd just be like okay with that?
I think that black people live with that every day, B. I think you pretend
you think every black person lives with that every day?
To be aware and black is to be in a constant state of rage. I know I fucked up the quote, but you should go look up James Baldwin. I know I fucked up the quote, but you should go look up James Baldwin. That's the trick. I'm always angry. All right, I'm done with this.
I appreciate you, man.
Yep. I'm over this. To be a Negro in this country and to be relatively conscious is to be in a rage almost at all the time. That's the quote. That's the funniest shit. Like, people swear that like I hate white people, and I don't. I just fucking hate that. I just fucking hate that people aren't as mad as I am. That's it. That's literally it.
What's Gucci?
You listen to reggae?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Taylor.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Really quick, guys, this is Taylor. Taylor's super dope. Taylor, tell them about you. Tell them about yourself and tell them about the channel you run and everything. Introduce yourself to the people. People, be nice. Hey, I brought him up here. Be fucking nice. Go ahead, Taylor.
So Santana was kind enough to show support to my live the other day, and I had a great deal of respect and appreciation for Santana coming into my space and supporting the live that I do.
Yeah, stop talking about me. Talk about you.
sorry, I'm trying to promote you. I do queer advocacy. I'm a gay man. I talk about issues impacting the queer community and talk about queer history. One of my favorite historical figures, Santana actually just mentioned, was James Baldwin, who was a black gay man who was famous for writing the If Beale Street Could Talk and also Giovanni's Room. So if anybody ever wants to learn more about the issues impacting the queer community, and if anybody ever wants to learn about history and about intersectionality of people that face systemic issues within society, whether it be people within the BIPOC community, whether it be within the queer community, we have a panel that has several different groups of people come together to create coalitions to fight back against systemic forms of oppression. And I was absolutely honored to have Santana in my space. So.
Stop talking about me. This is you. Guys, Taylor actually runs a really great live. Very, very relaxed, very respectful, very intelligent. I'm happy that I had a chance to stumble across his live, but even more so, happy with every opportunity that I've been able to enjoy his live since. So can you guys do me a favor, please? You guys hit that follow button, tap on his profile picture, and press that plus, please. Please.
Thank you, Santana.
Thank you. Taylor, anything else you want to tell the people?
If you can, make sure you go out, make sure you register, make sure you vote in the midterms and in the next election. We are currently under fire as all marginalized groups of people because of who's in office currently. And we need to come together. Now is not a time for division. It's time to make this country a better place. And that is not pitting marginalized communities against each other, but working together to fight back against systemic forms of harm.
Taylor, thank you for coming up. I appreciate you.
I hope you have a great night, Santana. Your life's amazing.
Well, guys, make sure you hit that follow button. Taylor's going to be in the comment section just in case for some reason you don't get a chance to actually hit it now. But make sure you give him a follow. I promise you it's worth a listen. Taylor, thank you. I appreciate you.
Have a good night. Be safe.
You as well. What up, nerd?
Nerd.
Tell them about the shit you got going on.
I was literally just working on it too. I was doing book club stuff. Hi, friends.
Damn sense.
That's why chat likes me. I heard you. Hi, friends. I'm Ari. I run a book club because nerds are cool. I don't care what Santana says. And so, yeah, like a lot of the sources you see me use against ops or books, some of the books Santana reads, yes, I have suggested those. So if you're interested in that stuff and you want to learn more and you want to educate yourself, because literacy is power, it literally makes you dangerous. It makes you dangerous against white supremacy. Join my book club. It's completely free. 21+, no Nazis.
No Nazis.
No Nazis.
I heard that, and I remembered I had a line.
You know what's really bad? I was just typing in because I'm creating a form to make the book giveaways a lot easier for me to navigate, and I'm typing out the word audiobook, and I was like, audiobook.
Yo. So we were in the car earlier. And management, she was driving, and she was like, audiobook. And I looked at her, and she said, wait. Audiobook. I said, if you don't cut that shit out.
You made it a stem. You made it a stem. This is your fault. Yeah. I'm the victim here.
No.
Yes.
I'm the victim.
I'm the victim.
No.
I'm the victim.
No, fuck that.
Anywho, no Nazis. So yeah, there's an application process to help us make sure we're vetting for Nazis. And we do book club giveaways. Also, for my friends who won the book club giveaway and who messaged me already, check your inbox. I message everyone back. Literally, I just spent all this time messaging everyone back. Check your inbox. And for those who haven't messaged me, message me so you can get your books. And we do book club giveaways. How do you guys get into the book club giveaway? It's easy. All you gotta do is show up, right? All you gotta do is show up to book club. I don't hold anybody to reading any of the books we read for book club. The only person I hold to reading is myself, because it's a pressure-free book club, right? My aim is to address the literacy crisis that we have, and that our education system does a terrible job of addressing literacy. So I started back from the foundations was building a love of literacy. Part of that is engaging in literacy at your own pace. So I don't even force you to read the books. You come and you engage at the books at your own pace in which you guys feel is most authentic to engage in literacy. So you can join, read one page, no pages, all pages. Doesn't matter to me. Just come, enjoy the space, contribute. We've had the biggest book club this past Saturday. We had so many people contributing to the conversation. It was literally amazing and so exciting. So if that's your cup of tea, you want a space of people who want to learn, who want to educate, join my Discord. It's completely free. We do book club giveaways. I also need to put up a poll about our next documentary because we review documentaries too, because media literacy is also literacy. And I play video games where you get to watch me scream at stuff where we do analysis about patriarchy and stuff. And I'm playing Silent Hill F currently. We're doing patriarchal analysis on the game and the characters. So just different avenues and modes of learning. If that's your cup of tea, join my Discord.
Dub is in the chat for you. Dub is in the chat for the Discord. And I think she's asleep. But guys, management is in Ari's book club too. So you guys should check it out because management is hanging out in there. Tell her I said hi. All right, anything else for the people?
No, leave her alone. Management is protected in my Discord. Y'all leave her alone. Anywho, nothing. I appreciate you for having me up. Audio book. Bye.
Bye. Okay, guys. I didn't get to finish saying thank you earlier from like the donos. Hey, Debbie's in chat for Taylor. Thank you so much for the galaxy. I didn't get to say thank you earlier. 1 second. Hey, thank you so much for the meteor shower. It's fucking dope. KJV. Did you hear me, K? It was JV. You guys want to do something fun? You guys want to do one quick fun thing? You guys want to find like a random TikTok battle person and then trap them into a battle debate? We force them to debate us. That's the only way we battle. Last time we did that shit, it was unhinged. Do you guys, was anyone here the last time we did it? The last time we did it, it was funny as fuck. Those two didn't know shit. Oh, it was so fun. No, they were from Florida. It was funny as they kept trying to get me to battle, and then I told them if I battle, then they have to debate. They didn't know shit. It was so funny. It wasn't unfair. Dwayne, before we started, I was like, do you guys know politics? And it was like, yeah, that's what we do. And the other guy was like, look at my friend. He's white. Look at his skin. We'll do one. Let's see if we can find one. Let's see if we can find one. This guy, Johnny, looks big as hell. Look like he's a bodybuilder. We got Mystic Baby Doll. All right. Put a 1 in the chat for Johnny. Put a 2 for Mystic Baby Doll. 1 in the chat for Johnny. 2 for Mystic Baby Doll. What are we doing? 1 in the chat for Johnny. 2 for Mystic Baby Doll. All right. Mystic Baby Doll it is. Mystic Baby Doll said nope. Mystic Baby Doll saw how many people it were, and they said no. All right, hold on. How about let's see. Vinehead? Oh, let's do Chad. They keep declining. Yo, why the fuck are they declining? Yo, they're declining. Holy shit. All right, we'll try one more. We'll try one more. JC Dabo. Let's try JC Dabo.
Holy shit. R. Kelly?
I believe I can. Yo, you wanna battle?
Oh, this not R. Kelly.
Nigga, did you think I was R. Kelly? You thought I was Robert for real? Or are you playing in my face?
No, I ain't playing. You look like him.
You think I look like Robert?
Yeah.
Oh no, that nigga in jail. Keep him locked up. You trying to battle?
Yeah. Whatever you gotta do, bro. Yeah,
do you know politics?
No, I don't do politics. I'm just a guy.
What do you know? Hey, do you know intersection? Oh no, do you know the patriarchy? Do you know anything about women's suffrage?
Yeah, that I do.
You want to debate me on or talk to me about women's suffrage while we battle? That's the only way I'll battle.
Do I want to talk about women's suffrage while we battle? No. I don't talk about politics.
You said you want to talk about politics?
No.
That's why I said, do you want to talk about women's suffrage?
Nah, they're good.
Oh, okay. Hold on for a second. Fuck out of here, then. I'm so glad I figured out how to like hang up on people. I'm so happy that I figured out how to. The only thing that would make it better is if I had like a receiver and I could slam it down. Fuck out of here. This is about this. This guy's name is Early 5627. What about Early 5627? I think he declined it. Did he fucking? And see, this is why I don't do this shit. Like right here. This is literally why I don't understand how people like sit around and do this shit all day. I'm about ready to quit. There's someone named JP, but it looks like he's already got somebody. He looks kind of interesting, but all right, chat. I'm gonna refresh it one more time, and if this ain't it, then we're gonna call it. Oh, this person looks interesting. Oh, damn it. He just accepted an invite or some shit. What about Marcus? Y'all want to try Marcus? He said battle Swan. I don't want to battle Swan. Because, like, Swan knows more than me. Why would I battle Swan? I'm not going to battle someone that knows more than me. Let's see if this guy will accept. Battle Joey? No, last time I battled Joey, he fucking won. I'm not trying to lose. I'm trying. I think you guys are confused as far as what's the point of me trying to battle someone. I'm trying to battle someone that I can win and educate. I'm not just trying to like educate or win. I got to do both. I wish we could find a Christian. That would be like if we could find like a religious person to debate, that shit would be fun. And then I could say, hey, why is God pro-incest? Why was Jesus out here washing everybody's feet? What do you mean, butt sex? I think they would actually leave. I think if I told them, oh, this guy says, I'm blessed UG. He looks pretty sturdy. Let's see if he accepts. I don't think he's going to accept. Guys, I think we're cooked. I don't think it's gonna work out. I don't think it's gonna work out. Hail Mary? Hail Mary? Let's see if Randall will do it. No, Randall said fuck you. All right. I think we're cooked. I think it's because there's so many people in here. Madison said, I request let me up. Why would I let you up, Madison? Madison, are you a child? What up, Musty? What up, Musty?
Hello.
What up, Musty?
What up, Musty?
Hello.
What up, Musty? You got fucking echo. This person said, let me up. Hey, guess what?
What?
These nuts. Fuck out of here. He said, let me up. You gotta be quicker than that. You gotta be quicker than that. You gotta be quicker than that. You fucking dweebs, get out of my request. I don't know who fucking discourse. All right, let me say thank you, and then we're closing this down. I gotta go. I don't give a fuck what you want to talk about, Zeus. You said you know that look. Yeah. I gotta go. Yeah, that was. Let me get caught up on these thank yous real quick, and then we gonna get out of here. Deb's in the chat for Thick Frog for the $9.99 super chat to say, I want to share some good news with everyone. I got accepted into college today. Operation Nurse Chloe is a go. I know that's fucking right. W's in the chat. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Thick Frog. Nurse Chloe. That is massive. W's in the chat. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes, who use their 1 month YouTube membership subscription to say, we're witnessing the evolution, domain expansion, no rest for the wicked. I think Eli earned this one. Fuck Eli. He sucked. W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the, Phoenix the Genius said, Santana, I'm starting a petition for an official full audiobook song. I don't know who's going to write it. Ash, I've been live for like almost 4 hours. What up, Ash? How are you? Did you go live today? Ash, these people have been insufferable. Like they suck so bad. Like they suck so bad. They're just horrible. I don't know. And I'm not gonna relitigate. You don't want to hear my problems. It's Ash. You know how it is. We subjugate ourselves to this, so I can't complain. Y'all don't want to hear me complain. Y'all just want to see me dance. Hey y'all, hey y'all. W's in the chat for your toxicity for the $5 super chat to say, good attempt. Some seeds were planted. We'll see if they grow. I don't know if they will. I don't know if they will. Like sometimes I feel like people take some of the stuff that I say and like do something with it, but I don't know if that's the case. W's the chat for Lord Tamayoshi. What up, Lord Tamayoshi, for the $10 super chat to say, what's Taylor's YouTube so we can follow? Taylor, are you still here? Taylor, do you have a YouTube? I think Taylor was I don't know if Taylor's still in here. Taylor, do you have a YouTube? Oh, Taylor's gone. Taylor's gonzo. I don't know if he has a YouTube or not. You guys can stop spamming anything about butt bananas in the comment. Hey Ash. Hey Ash. Have you seen audiobooks? Have you seen that, Ash? Did you see audiobooks? Hey Ash. I'm gonna make it really quick. I just want to show Ash really. Oh, but let me just show Ash really quickly. I promise you, it won't be long. Please, please. Okay. Hey Ash. Watch this.
Brunch with my creator, yeah. We're just having some fun. Relax, sharing the moments when the cameras are done. The real you, real love, no filter, no show. Seat at a table, let the world know. Brunch with my creator, can you see? Yeah, it's the human side of the screen. Grab a plate, take a sip, and let's unwind. Tell me what's really on your mind. Beyond the likes and the crazy trends, what's the story you don't post to your friends? No scripts, no filters, just you. What makes you laugh, what you've been through? The ups, the downs, the highs, the lows. We talk it all before the moment goes. No spotlight stress, just your real side. No highlight reel, just the truth inside. What's the dream you keep tucked away? What keeps you grounded at the end of the day? See, this ain't for the clout or the fame. It's for the soul behind the name. So come on in, let the people see the human like you and me. Brunch with my creator, yeah. We're just having some fun. Just relax, sharing the moments when the cameras are done. The real you, real love, no filter, no show. Seat at a table, let the world know. Brunch with my creator, can you see? Yeah, it's the human side of the screen. Yeah.
What do you think, Ash? What do you think? He said nothing could have prepared. Okay, I gotta hurry up because management let me do that, and so now I gotta speed run these so we can get guys. We gotta speed run. Management let me do it, so I gotta hurry up and get through these. W's in chat for Lord Tamayoshi for the $10 super chat. I'll check back and see if he has a YouTube for sure tomorrow. W's in chat for Blue Barbie for the $8 YouTube super chat to say, what's up, Santana? I recently returned to TikTok after a short break. Gonna make content and listening to your lives. Much love, Blue Barbie. That's good. I hope everything's going okay. Let's see. W's in the chat for Jordan for the $20 super chat to say, I'm always asleep when you stream. But watch a live feels different. W Santana, WU. These were still ones left over from the kick. W's in the chat for Jessica for the $34.09 to say, you can't be condescending. You can't be condescending and stupid at the same time. Please never let this guy up again. Holy shit, that's a good one. Deb's in the chat for Justin for the $52. Said remove Eli. I know that's fucking right. Deb's in the chat for Nighthawk for the 50 for the permaban. Said meta ass hat. Right. And then holy shit, Nighthawk sent 2 of them. And sent another one, said, I'm over this meta bullshit. Nighthawk, they fucking suck. They suck. That was in chat for Gabriel for the $10. Said, hey, it's been a while since I donated, but you are educating us white folks shouldn't be free. I got a new job recently. Congratulations. Holy shit. Congratulations, Gabrielle. I hope that's going well. Thank you for everything that you do. Thank you. That was in the chat for Godzilla King. Godzilla King. Godzilla God King. There we go. Godzilla God King. I got banned for calling a caller. Yeah, well, that's an ableist term. You don't want to use that. I mean, if someone muted you and they probably gave you a warning, I hope you understand, like, when it comes to those types of things, my mods, they uphold like terminology, especially when it comes to things that are ableist, and we try to make sure that we respect people within our space. And so I know for a fact that the mod said like, hey, don't do this thing. Like they didn't just mute or ban you or whatever. Like they had to say, don't do this thing. So hopefully maybe you're just muted and you got a chance to make up, but like you cannot, that's the ableist term and we just don't do that here. W's in the chat for Jesse for the $5 donation saying, because black people labor ain't free. Love you, Santana. I love you too, Jesse. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Gabriel. Gabriel said another 5. Holy shit. Said, thank you also for educating these maggot fools. You're awesome and I appreciate you. I appreciate you more. W's in the chat for Sarah for the $5 donation saying, you know who's not in thousands in thousands of e-files that I've read? Black men. It's all white men in the suit. I wouldn't be surprised if it was black men too, though. Like, it's like the reason why I have on the background that men, we are the problem is because there's no way in fuck that I'm going to let black men other ourselves because, like, we fuck up too. We fuck up too. W's in chat for Danella for the $1 donation. As a Latino woman, I've always been way more scared to be alone in a quiet, safe white neighborhood than when I was alone and out in any hood here. White people denying the damage they've done for the last 250 years and our perfectly rational fear of them. Yeah. Like, and that's the whole point that I was trying to get across. I'm not trying to sit here and say like, oh, all white people are just horrible. But like, you know, shit has happened. And so, you know, people having an understanding of like the perpetuation of harm that's being done by, you know, hell. But again, I keep saying men, but then drill it down, white men, like it's a thing. That was in chat for Nicholas for the $1.03. Say kick this disingenuous POS. That was in chat for Victoria for the $5.55 for the perma band. Thank you. That was in the chat for Alicia for the 1. He said, this you, I want to get Eli TFO. We did. That was in the chat. Thank you so much. That was in the chat for Victoria for the $3.33 for the perma band. That was in the chat for Virginia for the 2 for the perma band. That was in the chat for Petty. God damn. You know how bad it has to be for Petty to add to the kick fund? Petty, are you still here? You know how bad it has to be that Petty sent for the kick fund? Oh, Petty was over that shit. He said, stop giving men microphones. God damn. That had to be bad. W's in the chat for Andrew for the 2 for the perma band. W's in the chat for holy shit. Kaya sent 50, say get rid of this trash. We got him up out of here, Kaya. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Lamar for the 5 for the I hate hearing them tap dance. It makes my blood boil. Talking about what's his fucking face? Officer Tatum. Yeah, he sucked. He was so bad. That was in chat for Anthony for the 2. Go get Mr. Tatum 101. He wouldn't do it. He literally wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it. Funny as shit though, because yeah, I did it and we debated Brandon Tatum. He fucking sucked. But like the funniest shit is because they don't tell people who you're going to be debating or whatever. And then I told Jeff about it because I was talking to Jeff and I was talking to Solid and I was like, I don't think I want to do this. I don't know. Because I fuck Blagger. But then they was like, oh, do it. When I tell you Jeff, when Jeff says that he's a fucking prophet, Jeff mean that shit. Jeff, as we were trying to figure out who it was, Jeff, the first guess. And I was like, nah. And then when I found out who it was, I called Jeff. I was like, yeah, you were fucking right. And then the whole time, like Solid is like trying to get me to like play reindeer games. He's like, yeah, what you do is you go on there and you're just going to play reindeer games. And I'm like, I can't just sit and make fun of people the whole time, Solid. Anyway, we're going to get out of here. I got to go get into bed with my beautiful wife. Let us go. Oh, wait, hold on. Holy shit. Twitch. Let me check Twitch really quick. Twitch, we good. What up, Twitch? Oh, wait, hold on. I just hit refresh. Holy fuck. Why was none of this showing? We got a noisy immigrant raid of 27 people. Holy shit. And then we got Callie Alley that sent 100 cheer bits that say 2 things will never get old: jokes about Charlie Kirk and Charlie Kirk. God damn right. Devin's in the chat. What else we got? We're good. Okay. We're good. Okay. We're good. All right, guys. All right. Ash, I can't call people that yet. I haven't earned that one yet, Ash. I'll figure it out though. All right, guys. Let's go.
You stepped in a box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here. You better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats who get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit. Yeah.
Hey, W's in the chat for the chat. W's in the chat for the chat, guys. W's in the chat for management. She let me hang out. Oh, dang it. I didn't do that. Shit. Sorry. She let me hang out longer than I thought that I was. I told her 2 hours and this turned into 4 hours. Shout out to my wife. All right, we're gonna go. I'll be back in the morning. Guys. We'll be back in the morning. I love you. You guys go get some sleep and take care of yourself. All right? Like, actually get some sleep. I worry about you guys because you guys don't sleep enough. Get some sleep. We'll do it again in the morning. I love you guys. Thank you for all the gifts and taps, likes, and shares. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being absolutely amazing. I love you all. And as always, peace.